Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It is Monday, October 17th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $, ORION or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Denver Broncos versus the Los Angeles Chargers. Monday Night Football, live play-by-play reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Should be a good matchup tonight. AFC West showdown. We obviously assume that Justin Herbert is going to find a way because the Denver Broncos and Russ and Nathaniel Hackett have been struggling for so long. But we have to play these games to really find out how everything looks. Like I said, I'm ready for this matchup. I got a lot of good pictures loaded here, ready to go. And let's start it off. We got Dangerous, Mr. Unlimited, Dangerous Russell Wilson. We'll see if he can end up, showing out for once this season. Okay. You got Melvin Gordon, running back extraordinaire that has a problem with fumbling nowadays, but hopefully he can figure it out. Stud receivers and Cortland Sutton, KJ Hamler, and Jerry Jeudy. Hopefully they can make some plays for Dangerous. On defense, we got Bradley Chubb, Patrick Surtain, and debuting for the first time, Justin Simmons, the All-Pro Pro Bowl, secondary member of the Denver Broncos. So awesome to be able to see that we're going to see Justin Simmons out there. This is a must-win game for obviously him and the Denver Broncos, and obviously kicking for the Broncos in Denver, Brandon McManus. And then as we go over to the home team, we got my boy J. Herb, Justin Herbert, baby, all day, every day. We got no Keenan Allen today. So obviously we're going to see Herbert do some things with his arm and possibly with his legs. Austin Eckler is starting to get on track, so maybe it'll be a big day of a lot of dinks and doinks and a lot of checkdowns to Austin Eckler. Love him. Mike Williams. He gets promoted from wide receiver 2 to wide receiver 1 with Keenan Allen. Still, with that lingering injury. Obviously, we'll have to wait and see if he'll be back next week or the following. But in the meantime, we got a stud wide receiver who's tall, who can get the ball at the high point, Mike Williams. Sarah should know she has him in fantasy, and she needs 18 points to beat me. So we'll see. He has been averaging, more than that, typically 3 out of 5 games. So there is a good chance that I lose in fantasy, but we will find out, and it'll be exciting to see if I end up getting the dub or if Sarah ends up getting it with Mike Williams. Josh Palmer, another wide receiver option that will be able to step up for Justin Herbert. Tight end, we have Gerald Everett. And on defense, Khalil Mack. All right, we remember him on the Raiders and the Chicago Bears. All right, we'll see what kind of plays that he can make and what kind of impact. And the best defensive player on the team, obviously besides Joey Bosa, we got Derwin James, baby. Let's go. Love me some safety position. And then we got Asante Samuel Jr. And then obviously kicking Dustin Hopkins, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I am ready. And like I said, I wanted to switch up the background, this particular one, because for whatever reason, there's not a lot of great pictures of SoFi for the Rams or for the Chargers. So I had some ones where I could use like San Diego Charger background, but I was like, well, they're not playing there. And then I found like a close-up of the linemen. I was like, well, you know what? We haven't been in the NFL studio, and normally when I would do games way back in the day, I figured let's have a clean look rather than being in San Diego in the background or just like with some linemen behind me. And I think this will suit us well until in the future when they maybe have some better pictures of indoor footage of SoFi for Rams games and for the Chargers, baby. Let's go. I'm ready for this matchup. And let me throw up another photo up here as well. Got to make sure we get our guy Joey Bosa. Bosa Bros, always doing big things. My voice is slowly starting to come back, so that is good. Obviously, a lot of grinding lately. Mariners, 18 innings, just grinding it out with double headers. It's been very challenging, but like I said, I try to give my voice as much of a rest as I can, and I feel that it's not 100% back yet. But as long as I don't go too crazy with it, I think we'll be okay. So let me get a couple of Joey Bosa here, and we'll be ready to go. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic Monday Night Raw. All right, we got Monday Night Football. It should be a lot of fun. And then we got the baseball game. Now, do we have any information on that? I know that it was like a rain delay or a weather delay. So I haven't checked to see if they started it up again or not. But once I open up some of my apps here on the computer, I would assume that, you guys will tell me as well as, everybody else. So let's get in here and get a couple Joey Bosas locked and loaded. All right, baby. It's all about the Bosas, baby. So we got one Bosa here. Ooh, baby, I like that. That's a very good description of Joey. And then here another one after a sack lunch, showing that emotion. And here we go. So, and like I said, I don't mind, you doing the studio look. This is very clean, hardwood floors. And, it's my NWSF, NFL studio. And, sometimes we'll end up doing the, inside the stadium. We'll do that. But again, like I said, if the pictures suck and there's not really good ones that are out there, then I have to improvise. And I'll show you some of the other options that I had. So I've done other ones before, but like, for example, we could have done it here, right? And I like this background. This is a nice one, but this is Qualcomm and this is in San Diego. So I was like, okay, this one is sharp. It looks good. It is Chargers, but it's San Diego Chargers, not Los Angeles. So, we could always switch it to this one if you guys would prefer to look at this in the background instead. I will use it if you guys like. And then I found this kind of cool one with the offensive linemen, obviously with the center and O-line and D-line battling it out. But I'll let you guys decide in the room, Sarah, what you guys want to do. If you guys want to do the studio look, I figured that, I usually like doing the stadium ones, but again, this one is not in Los Angeles. And I guess it really doesn't matter where the background is. We can be anywhere because obviously sometimes we'll go from the game, right? And then after the game's over, boom, we'll just fucking boom, we'll be here. So, but I'm thinking maybe just doing the NFL studio for this game would be kind of fitting. I like it. It's clean. I haven't used it in a while, and I like the way that it looks. So I'm thinking that we're going to do this one. Just a shame that I couldn't find a really solid photo, and it's only the Los Angeles teams. I don't know if there's not enough photographers or people that are doing good enough photos of indoor. There's shit for like SoFi outside, but if I'm going to be calling the game, I want to be able to see like the inside in the field and the lights and the jumbotron, and a lot of the pictures are just ass for SoFi, for the Rams and the Chargers. So I'm thinking we're just going to go here, rather than being in San Diego, because they're not in San Diego anymore, even though I do like the outside background. So how's everybody doing, huh? The lead mod is in the building. We're going head-to-head, 5-0 versus 5-0 in fantasy. I won last week's matchup with a 0 with Koo. Sarah ended up having a 0 with her kicker. Didn't want to use anybody on the roster to be able to try to win. And I told her, I was like, she's like, I'm going to lose this week. And I told her when I was already up by a bunch, I was like, listen, if Allen, Gabe Davis, and Travis Kelce have big games, you can get 100 points with those three people. And that's exactly what happened. And so now I'm only up by a little bit, like 17 and some change. And if Mike Williams gets a touchdown and 60 to 80 yards, she's going to win. No one is going to go undefeated. I do have I think 3 or 4 people on a bye week in my starters against Holly in a few weeks. So I don't think anyone's going to go undefeated, but again, everyone's competitive. We want to win, but we'll see what happens today. And it kind of sucks because I have Justin Herbert in fantasy and I could have had this matchup, Herbert versus Mike Williams. But I decided to go with Geno because it was an easier opponent and he's been raking. And Geno disappointed me and only put up 12 points, no touchdowns, no picks, and I needed like 18 to 20. But also Jeff Wilson has been scoring 20 points a game and gave me 0.5. So not ideal. And everyone is sucked in fantasy this week. So if you play fantasy football and you lost or your numbers are incredibly low, me and Sarah usually put up 150 to 200 every week. We're sitting at like under 120. It's not good. Everyone in the league is not as, really scoring a whole lot. So it is what it is. So hello, I'm streaming. What's up? Russell Wilson set to go as is Justin Herbert. Right on cue. Hold on, I got to figure something out. Got to send some more money to grab some stuff for dinner and whatnot. We were going to do like a crock pot thing or whatever, but it's something that we need to get at like certain ingredients and whatnot. I already went and got everything. So give me 1 sec here and we'll be good to go.
Your power will not be denied. Time is running out. And your moment is now.
All right, I'm good now. I am good. Odin's son watching Raw. Megan's in the building. What to do? Let's go. I know I saw Triple H has got COVID. I saw that, COVID still is, rampant. It's still out there. It's not like all of a sudden COVID was there and then, oh, poof, it just disappeared, or it was like made up by the media or the news outlets. So, wow, 44. Yeah, he definitely was colder this morning. I went with the cutoff tee and the shorts, and I went early this morning, and I definitely noticed it was a little bit colder than I was expecting, but not that cold, though. Okay, so it's supposed to start at 5:53. Okay, good. Let me know. Give me a reminder. I'm going to pull it up here so that way I can actually watch it at the same times, because I definitely want to see if the Yankees win or not. So hold on here. Okay, I think we're good now. All right. Okay, I think I am good. Mbida, who dat? Is that? I mean, how is the Saints fan base? I know they're toxic. We know that. Some, fans are, very good and very loyal, and they're level-headed, and they will give credit to other teams and other players. But as far as like the Saints fans that are real and that actually watch the games, that are a little level-headed, how is the vibe right now? I mean, I know it's not good, but it's not like anybody's doing good in NFC South. Even us, we're 3-3, but the offensive line stinks. The best team in the NFC South is the Bucs, but it's not like we're looking like a Super Bowl caliber team. You got the Eagles, they're the best, right? Rams, problems, O-line. Bucs, problems, O-line. Packers, problems, O-line, and no Devontae Adams. Niners just lost to the Falcons. The NFC East is the best division in football. Cowboys, Giants, Eagles. I mean, I don't think anyone would have predicted that, but that's why it makes football exciting. But, even from a Buck fan, I really do hope that you guys get healthy and you can turn it around. But it really depends on coaching and health. And it really hasn't been there for you guys or really for us either. I've heard some people in Tampa Bay that have been like, we need Bruce Arians back. And I think that's a little extreme. I like Todd Bowles, but I understand where they're coming from when you have both of them instead of just one. But, football isn't perfect and injuries are a bitch. It happens. So hopefully things can work out for both of our teams, but I'm not sure if we're going to get both of the teams in the playoffs. It might be just one. And honestly, if the Buccaneers keep playing like this, and the Saints keep being injured, could you imagine if the Falcons actually get to 10 wins and then the Saints don't make it and the Bucs don't make the playoffs? I mean, I don't know if that's possible, but I mean, it is the NFL. I mean, look at the Giants right now. Look at the Jets. Look at the Eagles. All three teams haven't even lost a road game. And a big reason why the Giants and the Jets are doing good, Saquon, Daboll, but the Jets defensive line. So you always are going to have things that surprise you from time to time in the NFL. And this is another instance as well. So, but I'm rooting for you guys. I might be the only Buccaneer fan that actually legitimately, genuinely is rooting for the Saints to get better, but we'll see what happens. Hybrid in the building. What to do? Sounds like you need some fantasy points, or you don't want as many fantasy points scored.
Single time.
The real Lester Lashley. Okay. Yeah, I like this one right here, too. Pasta, nice. Yeah, Robbie Anderson to the Cardinals. But DeAndre Hopkins is coming back. I got him in fantasy. I got a steal, and I drafted him. And there's going to be a point where, I got Chris Godwin as my wide receiver, too. But I can use DeAndre Hopkins for Justin Jefferson next week. And I might be able to use Hopkins at the flex or my wide receiver, too. So we'll see on how Robbie does there. So, yeah. Right. But also, too, you have injuries. But I totally understand what you're saying. You guys are not full strength, and it just sucks seeing our favorite teams lose and play like shit. You know what I'm saying? I totally get it. So let's go, baby. At least my voice is coming back, and I think, Megan, yours will. But a lot of honey, a lot of cough drops, tea. You got to do that. And my voice is... Actually, I'm very surprised on how good my voice is today. I figured my voice would be much worse than it is today, but it's starting to get better. So Keenan Allen is out. Joey Bosa is out. Rashawn Slater is out. So that's why I thought I didn't have the Joey Bosa photos initially, because I didn't think he was playing, and that just confirmed it. So, all right, baby, let's go. Let's go, baby. Justin Herbert, my boy. Go Ducks. Versus Dangerous. Let's go. 2-3 Broncos, 3-2 Chargers. Let's get it, baby. All right, let's go, Jay Herb. Olave, yeah, we had the concussion, right? Dang, bro. I know some people would just be an asshole about it, be like, good, I'm glad your guys are hurt, but I can't be that way. Shotgun set, Herbert, going deep. Flag. Wow, Mathis. They went deep on the first play. They said, we don't give a shit. We don't give a shit who you got out there. We're going deep. We're going to find a way. We're going to go out there. PI already. First down, Chargers. Pass interference on Mathis. I do like this look a lot. Like I said, I had another studio look that I did for like the draft a few years ago. But this is always a good one for like Q&A. Or if there's not a good look, it's just a very clean, hard floor look. NFL studio. Eckler. Woo! Okay. Eckler with a good gain. 8-yard gain for Eckler. Yeah, I don't think Robbie's going to do a whole lot, but he does have a better quarterback situation there with Kyler, even though Kyler isn't great anymore. And DeAndre Hopkins is coming back, so that's going to be less options, and they have Rondale Moore. But obviously, we know there's been some injuries with them as well. Herbert throws it away. Good decision by Justin Herbert there. Sometimes you got to scramble and throw it away, baby. Third down. I wonder if this is going to be a defensive battle or if we're going to actually get points today. Like, are we going to get in the 20s or is it going to be lower scoring? I doubt we're going to get into the 30s. And if we do, you would assume the Chargers will. But the Bronco defense is actually not bad. I mean, they got Justin Simmons back. They got Surtain. They got Chubb. They got some guys. The Broncos defense is playing halfway decent. Look out. Herbert, pass incomplete. Good defense by the Broncos. 4th down and 2. Oh, they're going to go for it. No, they're not even. I hate this Staley guy. He's better than Anthony Lynn, but this is the problem with football. Josh McDaniels always being Chip Kelly. Staley thinking he's Chip Kelly. You get all these guys that love going for 2. Dude, 31%. Come on, bro. 34%. I guess when you got Herbert, you believe, but shotgun set. Herbert tipped. Oh, he got lucky. They got lucky. They got lucky on that tip. I just hate when teams go for it. It's one thing if you're college, but when the NFL, players are faster, but it worked out for them right there. Tipped right there. Bandy, you kidding me? Bandy got it? You got to be shitting me. It wasn't even Gerald Everett. Fuck, dude. Herbert bailing out Staley again. I really don't like this coach. I think they need to fire him, but I don't know if it'll happen anytime soon. They need to get somebody better. Handoff, Eckler. Like, imagine if they had Sean Payton, you know what I mean, on the Cowboys or on the Chargers. Think about how much better, if the Chargers, if they stay healthy, right, they're the third best team in the AFC, behind the Bills and the Chiefs. But we don't really know, if the Chargers can stay healthy, and that's their problem. And the defense hasn't been very good this season. We thought it could be good with the additions of J.C. Jackson, Khalil Mack, but here Bosa, here we go, injured again. It's just a revolving door. Same thing, different day, different year. It just sucks. All right, here we go. Herbert, play action fake. Look out. Oh, passes high. Incomplete. Intended receiver, Mike Williams. And I could have started Justin Herbert over Geno Smith. If I thought Geno was only going to get 12 to 15, I would have started Herbert. You know what I mean? But even though I know this defense is a tough matchup, but I mean, Geno didn't even throw a touchdown pass. I was really surprised with that at the game, So I'm trying to win at fantasy, but really what screwed me up was Jeff Wilson getting 0.5 after getting 20 like the week before. Come on, Jeff Wilson. Oh, offsides. Freebie, 5-yarder. And shout out to my boy, Johnny Thumbnails for providing the awesome thumbnail. Obviously, I had to get the one for tomorrow, for the matchup in the NLCS, baby. Let's go. So it's the center clock who's making his second start for the St. Corey Lindsley. Brandon Staley is letting the official know about it, and now Torward goes up to clap and says something. Oh, lots of bitching and complaining. Herbert going deep. Another PI. Oh, they both fell down. Bandy, the intended receiver or tight end. Shout out to my boy, Fire Thumbnail, always putting in the work for me. All right, Chargers with a punt. Shitty punt, too. That didn't go far. All right, Broncos. What are we going to get here? Anything from Dangerous? Melvin Gordon? Cortland Sutton? KJ Hamler? Jerry Jeudy? Maybe we'll get something. I hope so. I mean, we want to be able to see a little bit of offense, Yeah. What at first it ends up being bots, for other content, and now this, huh? I guess that's what happens. Yeah, but I'm ready, man. I'm glad my voice is starting to come back too. Let's go. I have a feeling this game will be better than like Thursday night football games. I mean, as long as Herbert is out there and some of the defensive players, even if you don't care about anybody that's on Denver, Herbert's always fun to watch. You don't have to be a fan of him necessarily or Russ, but Herbert is one of the top 5, top 6 quarterbacks in the NFL when he's healthy. And hopefully we can see a little bit of magic. Eckler is a top 10 running back. Mike Williams plays like a wide receiver one, even when Keenan Allen is there. So we'll see if he ends up getting some opportunities. Josh Palmer is underrated. Everett is underrated. I don't know what we're going to get out of Khalil Mack. He's just kind of injury prone. So I don't know what we're going to get there. Bosa, injury prone, not playing. What's new? But hopefully Derwin James, my favorite player overall besides Herbert on the team. Love him, but his problem, injuries. Again, it's like everyone has got extreme talent, but with extreme talent and athleticism comes injuries that sometimes end up being extreme. Asante Samuel Jr., love him. And who knows? I guess we won't even see Dustin Hopkins at all, huh? I mean, if they don't believe in kickers, so they keep going for 2-point conversions. But we'll see what we get here out of Danger Russ. Maybe he'll throw a touchdown pass today. I mean, it's like we can't even assume that he can throw for 3 or 4, but maybe 1 or 2. I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. All right, Danger Russ, show me something. Yeah, I just wish SoFi had better pictures, man. I was looking for a while too. I was going through so many options. I was like, where are the good ones?
After the 64-yard field goal to try to win the game at Seattle, and it has not gotten much better since. Well, they've had 11 days to sit on that performance that they had last Thursday night against the Indianapolis Colts.
All right, Russ, show me something. All right, here, handoff. Gordon with a short gain. Flag is down, probably holding on the offensive line. What's new? Yep, exactly.
Against the center, Lloyd Cushenberry III. Meanwhile, the Broncos are playing without Garrett Bowles, their best offensive lineman, and their starting left tackle, who broke his right leg in that Thursday night game against Indianapolis. Yeah, so they've had some offensive line changes. They lose their best offensive tackle, and now another change-up, but it's not a good start. This is the most penalized offensive football team in the league, and open this game on the very first snap for the Holdings, by the way.
All right, Russ, hands off. Charger defense, bringing it.
We've been behind the chains all season, and they've been bad on third down, but they face so many third and longs because they're not good on first and second down. They've had a ton of offensive penalties, 23, most in the league through 5 games. All that adds up, and it makes it that much more difficult. Yeah, for the struggles they already have when everything is to have the negative plays besides the penalties and behind the chains, it has been entirely too much for this offense to overcome.
All right, Danger Russ. Wilson, low check down. Cortland Sutton with the gain. Third down and long.
Percentage in the league. And they're faced here with 3rd and 9, their first possession of the night.
3rd down and 9. Let's see what Russ can do. Derwin James on the blitz. Nope. Goes back in coverage. Oh. The play was whistled off. What was that? False start or delay a game? My God, again? What's new? Another penalty. Come on, Danger Russ. Get that offensive line ready, baby. Let's go. All right, here we go. 1 running back, 1 tight end, 3 wide receivers. Trips right. Shotgun set. Danger Russ. Going deep. Shitty pass. And there's a flag on the play. Uh-oh, J.C. Jackson. Yep, that's on J.C. Jackson. First down, Broncos. Move the chains. Matt's in the building. What to do? Jameson in the building. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Dangerous. There we go. Ooh, big hit. Hinton with the reception. Gain of about 6 or 7 there. Second down and 2. Obviously a good opportunity for Melvin Gordon. Hopefully he can fix those, fumbling problems he has. Play action fake. Russ scrambling. Ooh. Nice catch. Tomlinson with the woo. Okay. That was shades of Russ in Seattle. Okay. More of that, please. We want to be able to see Russ go outside the pocket a little bit. Tomlinson. Woo. Okay. Okay. Shotgun set. Dangerous. Check down. Back with the reception. Let's go, baby. They got options. Cortland Sutton's good. Hamler's very underrated. And Judy, we saw what he did at Bama, He's got options. And then Dulich, their tight end from UCLA, is starting to be healthy very, very soon. So, handoff. Short gain of a couple for Melvin Gordon. Manny the Dawn, my boy. How are you? Broncos in the building. How are you, bro? Long time no talk. Long time no see, bro. How are you? My boy. And Russ has got options. Where will he go? Third down and 2. Dangerous. Look out. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Khalil Mack. Mack attack. Let's watch Khalil Mack here. He's like, I got a little bit left in the tank. I might not be Von Miller, but he's still got a little bit left. He started off the season really strong with a few sack lunches. Okay, Khalil. Let's go, baby. 51-yarder by McManus, and it's good. Okay, Broncos. It doesn't take them to the fourth quarter to get points. That's good, right? Broncos are up. This is crazy. 3-0 Broncos. And like I said, this is going to be a work in progress. I do think they need to fire Hackett after this year, but I don't think they will. I think they'll stick with him for a couple years, but that's going to, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to figure it out if they keep Russell and Hackett, and you've already invested in Russell, so you can't dump him. So, obviously Hackett, he's the guy that will, get fired at some point. But if it was me and I was running Denver, I would fire him after this year and go for someone else personally. So can it work out with Russ and Hackett and the rest of the squad? Yeah, but you have to understand that this is not Aaron Rodgers. I know it's a new system and he's having to learn it, but this is, and also Russ is injured. I already knew he was injured. I know he wasn't 100%, but I would like to see a little bit more RPOs and use his feet a little bit more and, scramble a little bit because that could be a weapon for them. But they have a lot of injuries too, and obviously not having their stud running back, and now they have to have Melvin Gordon. That's not ideal. But with all that being said, Sutton's good. That could be a good option. Hamler's underrated, okay? And Jerry Jeudy was a boss in college. We just need to see it here. And the defense can bail, Russ out a lot. Bradley Chubb, Patrick Surtain, okay? Justin Simmons, first game back, right? Pro Bowl guy, all-pro, one of the best, secondary members in the NFL. And then obviously they have a pretty good kicker there as well with McManus. So, that we'll see. It's going to be a work in progress, but at least we didn't have to wait until the fourth quarter for them to be able to get points. So that's refreshing, And Denver's defense actually hasn't been that bad. And the defense that has disappointed me this season is this one, the Chargers. I really thought this would be the third best team, behind the Bills and Chiefs. And they still could be, you know what I mean? But with the injuries that they have every year to Mike Williams or Keenan Allen or Eckler or the defense, Joey Bosa, and then you got Khalil Mack, who's injury prone. Derwin is injury prone, but I love this guy. When he's healthy, they're a different type of team. So I'm hoping that they can stay healthy. I would love for the Chargers to be the third best team in the AFC, but we don't know if that's going to happen. All right, here we go. 3-0 Broncos. Come on, Chargers. Let's go. Go. No, good return there. Let's go, baby. My boy. And I used to go, obviously front row, behind the duck bench and watch games. So. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Anytime if you're having a rough time, come hang out, man. I usually do food photos after whatever event I'm doing. Good stuff for mental health, good scenery. So if you need a little pick-me-up, always come through and say what up, bro. Hand off to Eckler. That's a holding on the line. That'll be coming back. Reflects it. Zach Lunch, yum, 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 yum. Yeah, man. And like I said, sometimes you just need to pick me up. And like I said, I can always make sure that if you got Twitter or Instagram, you can always reach out to me too. I usually talk to about 10 or 12 people on a pretty consistent basis just to make sure everyone's mental health is on a good level, because as we know, things have been pretty tough since COVID and everything else. So yeah, Russ definitely is not the greatest there. So all right, here we go. Herbert, play action fake, check down. Eckler with the screen. Woo! Decent game there for Eckler. Shit, for real though. I mean, the Jets and the Giants, they were kind of an embarrassment to New York, and now they look pretty good. For real. Herbert, look out. Ooh. Woo! Almost a sack lunch there on Herbert. Watch out. My goodness. Almost a sack lunch there for the Broncos D. I'm not too sure who was going to be available. I just don't think that Hackett, I think he's more of an OC rather than a head coach. His clock management, time management, play calling, he did good with Green Bay as an OC, but I just don't think he's got the leadership and the play calling, down to do both. Eckler, good defense by the Broncos. Okay. Denver defense, that's the one thing that they can hang their hat on, is that maybe Russ and the offense sucks, right? But the defense has played like a top 10 defense most of the year. And that's why a lot of the games have been low scoring and boring for them, because Russ isn't putting up points and the defense is trying to do their job. But they don't even have Von Miller anymore, but they do need another Von Miller. Bradley Chubb gets hurt all the time too. But good defense by the Broncos there. All right. Chargers with another punt. Fumble. Woo. Muff. He muffed it. Whoa.
back on top of it. Broncos with the ball and a 3-point.
Yeah, but you say that, but if he was still on the Seahawks today, you'd still be rooting for him. You know, if that was your quarterback and he didn't leave, and he would be playing good in Seattle because the offensive line is improved. So even if he was hurt, he would be putting up, I think, similar numbers to Geno, maybe even better, just because he'd have DK and Lockett, and now you have Cross, and you know your offensive line is better. Defense is bad, but as far as the offensive line is concerned, I mean, I know now, you know, he's not your quarterback anymore, and he's on a different team. But if Russ was still in Seattle, everyone would still be rooting for him. I mean, that's kind of the truth, you know. And I think he would be doing much better than he did in the beginning of the season with Denver. But I get it, you know, once you lose a player. I remember when Warren Sapp, you know, went to the Raiders. I was kind of heartbroken. And then John Lynch, you know, one of my staples of my defense, you know, went to the Broncos. And I was like, fuck. I was like, I tried not to be mad about it. You know what I mean? But you know, the NFL is a business, you know, so I get it. But those two people leaving my championship Bucks team, you know, it's like I already knew, you know, when we got them, I was like, okay, this is a special team, right? And then I knew Brooks was going to stay, but when Sapp left, I was like, I would have rather him just, you know, stayed, but obviously the Raiders offered more money, and they knew that he was declining. Lynch still had game when he went to Denver, but I think Sapp was kind of at the end, you know what I mean? But I still would have rather had a shitty Sapp play with my team forever and retire a Buccaneer rather than leaving. So that's just, you know, that's how it goes. But, you know, it's definitely tough when you see players go, depending on how much you like them or not. So. All right, baby. Let's get some fucking points, dude. Let's go. What offense are we going to get here today? And then we got the Yankee game about to come on here. I'm going to get that prepped. Got to make sure I watch that as well. All right, boom. I got it prepped. Ready to go. Boom. Yankees. Guardians. Do we have any predictions for Yankees Guardians today? Are we going to get Yankees winning at home, or are we going to end up getting, you know, an upset with the Guardians on the road? Screen pass. Latavius Murray. Woo. Latavius Murray sighting. Let's go, baby. Shout out to my boy Johnny for the fire thumbnail. I got a really good one for the Phillies and Padres. I'm going to be calling that game, obviously, for the NLCS Game 1 tomorrow. Looks like they got Dulich back off the injury for the Broncos at tight end. He's very athletic. I wonder if he'll get involved in the offense or if he'll just be a blocker. Murray? Ooh, okay. Saints are probably wishing that they still had Latavius Murray. All right, baby. 3rd down and 4. Russ. Ooh. Dulcich. Okay. 1st down. We were just talking about him. 1st down, Broncos. Yeah, where was the flag there? No flag call? All right, Danger Russ, show me something. Quick throw. Ooh, good defense.
They like to get the ball to him quick and in space and see what he can do with it. Say the Chargers read the scouting report on that guy. They weren't told at all.
Second down and 10. Screen pass. Ooh, good tackle. Ooh, Callahan. Callahan playing like Derwin James out there. Okay. Okay. Third down and 13. Third down and 13 on the Denver 24. 5 plays, 8 yards. Shotgun set. Dangerous. Look out. Oh, he got away from the sack lunch. Wide open. Oh, Jerry Jeudy. Woo! First down, Broncos. Move the chains. Oh, my. Wow, look at that. Khalil Mack is like, I need that sack lunch. He was looking for it. And then Dangerous going outside of the pocket. That's where he's the best. And then using his feet, keeping his eyes downfield. And a nice play right there by Jerry Jeudy. Move the chains. First down, Denver. First down and 10. Shotgun set. Dangerous. Oh, he's open. Boom. Boom. Touchdown, Broncos. Okay, this is the offense that we needed. Woo! 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 And I remember watching Greg, when I was in Oregon and when he was on UCLA. He's really fucking talented. Dulcich, baby. That's surprising, huh? Extra point is up, and it's good. 10-0 Broncos. Woo! Yep, that is a relief for him. Surprising. But I knew that the offense would get better once he was there. He needs a check down guy, and that's exactly what Greg is. Very athletic from UCLA. And like I said, I watched his whole career, and I was thinking, well, that's a pretty athletic tight end. And he burnt everybody in the Pac-12. So I was like, okay. And then I was like, oh, okay, Broncos with Dangerous, that could work. And first game that he's really got a chance to play, he's already scored a touchdown because he's been hurt pretty much all year. So he's already showing his impact already. And that's good to see. I want to be able to see people score points, and I don't hold grudges. I just want to be able to see people get better and improve. Nice play. Nice play, baby.
How about building a business? Going exploring.
All right, Greg. Dangerous. And I think that he's going to go to Greg a lot. I think it's going to be like, he's going to be looking for that particular individual a lot this season. So probably not good for fantasy owners of the wide receivers, but 10-0 Broncos. Who would have predicted that, huh? NFL always seems to surprise us. You just never know what you're going to get. Eventually you knew that Russ will be able to figure it out. But the Charger defense hasn't been good this year. We thought it could be good with J.C. Jackson and Khalil Mack, but again, Joey Bosa, Derwin James, a lot of these other guys get hurt, so tough.
Perfect timing. Right now, during our tire savings event, when you buy 3 tires, you get the 4th for only $1. Wow, that's a great deal, right? Can you imagine finding a tire for less? Sorry, Annie. Mommy needs a tire.
All right, Greg. I like using obviously college graphics as well too. So people don't know who this guy is unless you watch the Pac-12, really. So, Eagles, John, what to do? Yeah, I think the Yankees are going to win. I don't think the Guardians will pull this off. We already had a few upsets with the Padres and Phillies. I can't see the Guardians beating the Yankees. I think we're going to get Yankees Astros, but we'll see. Zach in the building. How are you doing? How you doing, bro? Yep, divisional games, anything go. Exactly, Eagles. How are you, bro? Glad to have you back. All right, here we go. 10-0 Broncos. And the Broncos have defense that they could, pick off Herbert, get sack lunches. Both of these defenses, have capabilities, but we just have to see it. Look at wide open. Dulcich, baby. Woo! Russ looks 1,000 times better than the first, month of the season. Thank you, Jameson, for liking my post. Same thing with Eagles John and a few of you others. Sarah, appreciate you guys. All right, Herbert. Sony Michel. All right, come on, Justin.
Throughout this season has been the big play. And they've given up a lot of big plays on the ground, but they've given up big plays in the passing game as well. And that certainly was just a totally blown coverage. They're on the back end.
Come on, Justin. Second down and 7. Blitz. Herbert. Eckler. First down, Chargers. Herbert going to his favorite target, Austin Eckler. Move the chains. You have Herbert and Williams. I got Herbert on my fantasy team. Sarah's got Mike Williams. 10-0 Broncos. All right, shotgun set. Herbert. Oh, what a catch. First down. Chargers. Parham. Jr. Move the chains. Okay. He's had some concussion issues, injury issues. Anywhere in his area, yeah. 6'8", 230. It's kind of big. End of the first quarter, Broncos 10, Chargers 0. I got a Donald Parham here I want to make sure I get as well. We'll see how many looks he ends up getting.
The most advanced display smartphone.
Well, that wasn't the first quarter that we were expecting, huh? That's why we love the NFL. You never know what you're going to get.
For the first time, iPhone can detect a crash and call for help.
All right, where is that? Right there.
When you get Domino's delivered, you can get any 2 or more mix and match items for $6.99 each. And now we're adding $6.99 Parmesan bread bites. And what happened to the other lava cake?
Sebastian.
Yeah.
All right, Parham.
Get 2 or more
I got you.
items delivered for $6.99 each.
So we'll see where it goes. I mean, they got Mike Williams, they got Palmer, they got Parham, they got Everett, and they have a lot of other options as well, even though Keenan Allen isn't playing. So it'll be interesting to see where they spread all the targets out. And I imagine everyone's going to get a little bit of opportunity to make plays for Justin Herbert. So. Well, not fast. That was a fast first quarter. Second quarter, 10-0 Broncos.
They're welcome to find out.
Gets it now. Holy Peter, November 11th.
You need to win to be 4-2. I'm good, man. I'm 5-0, and I'm playing at Sarah, who's 5-0 as well. But everyone has had a shitty fantasy week. I think just numbers for everyone in the NFL have been incredibly down this week. I mean, there's, most of the time, me and Sarah will be at like 150 to 200, and both of us, we're under 120. So it's definitely one of those, instances where sometimes everybody in the NFL just has a shit week, or if you don't have the right players. But I think overall, This is a big down week in fantasy. All right, here we go. Second quarter, baby. 10-0 Broncos. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We can do it. Let's go. First down and 10. Herbert, hands off. Eckler, shake and bake. And remember when they first decided that they were going to be like, we're going to do Eckler and we're going to let you go. We don't even care about you anymore. He was like pretty good out of Wisconsin, right? And you're like, okay, a couple good seasons. And then they just kicked him to the curb. And you can kind of see why. Eckler is much better player at this stage. 10-0 Broncos. Josie Jewell's a stud, and he is out. That is a big, big hit for the Bronco defense, one of the leaders. I think everyone had a shitty fantasy week, even the people that are winning. Herbert, go, baby, go. Go, Justin. Oh, late hit. No late hit there. No love for Herb. Jay Herbo. Alan in the building. How are you? Come on, Justin. Let's go, baby. Herbert. Third down and 4. Oh, first down. Chargers. Herbert to Josh Palmer. Denver defense, even though Josie Jewell's not out there, they're pretty active out there. I mean, they're very aggressive, either, usually in man-to-man coverage most of the time. Sometimes they'll drop back into a zone, but they always bring blitzes, and you can tell Herbert's not too comfortable back there. First down and 10. Ball in the Denver 35. Shotgun set. Herbert. Mike Williams, intended receiver. There's a good matchup right there. Mike Williams versus Patrick Surtain. Says not today. Was it a penalty? Yes, it was. He's all over him. He's hugging him. They're going to the school dance together. That definitely was a penalty. Come on, refs. Second down and 10. Shotgun set. Herbert. Screen. Ooh, juggled. Ooh, big hit there. 22 came in flying. Come on, baby. Offensive line is banged up. No Rashawn Slater, and obviously they had him, and he came in the same draft as Penei Sewell. When you don't have one of your best offensive linemen, you can tell it's not the same offense, but they're trying. They're trying to manufacture. Come on, Herbert. It's like the one piece from University of Oregon we could be proud about. Oh, one-handed grab. Oh, first down, Chargers. Okay. Justin Herbert. Okay. To Gerald Everett. First down, Bolts. Move the chains. They're driving. Looks like they can get points here. Shotgun set. Handoff. Good defense. And you got to make sure you keep the defense honest. You have to run it with Eckler or with some of the other running backs that you have, like Sony Michel. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. All right, come on, Jay Herb. Second down and 10. Shotgun set. Herbert, pressure. Good tackle. Griffith right on his ass. DeAndre Carter with the reception. Yeah, Denver, like, obviously the offense, for the first month was fucking horrendous. Horrible. Absolutely terrible, right? Looked like one of the worst teams in the NFL. But one constant thing has been their defense. Their defense, even though they haven't had Justin Simmons until today, Surtain, Chubb, and company, they're pretty fucking good on defense, at least. All right, 3rd and 5. Man in motion. Herbert, right there. Everett. Let's see where the ball placement is. I think he's short, unless they give him the first down. Where's the ball placement? Let's see. Oh, that's a first down. First down, Chargers. Move the chains. Daddy Dennis in the building. How are you? Yeah, I don't think he got that first down. That was a little generous. All right, man in motion. Herbert, hands off. Eckler, minimal gain. I'm doing good, man. I'm getting close to day 20. No beer, no booze, man. Thank you for that, too. You and Eagles John. Herbert. There's Mike Williams. First catch. Eight-yard gain for Mike Williams. Taking the wide receiver 1 role since Keenan Allen is still injured. Handoff, Eckler. Oh! Touchdown, Chargers. Are you fucking kidding me? Austin Eckler. Bang! Wow. I thought, there's no way he gets in. Keenan Allen loves it. Woo! Look at a little cutback. Oh my, kept pumping those legs. 97 had no chance. Extra point is up, and it's good. Nice play by Eckler. 10-7 Broncos. This game is already better than the 2 Thursday night games, so at least we're actually seeing some offense out here. Yankees is still delayed. Damn. Are they going to do it or what? Now I have it on there, and Dwayne Wade is on there. I don't know whatever program this is, like some kind of game show bullshit or whatever. So I guess whenever it decides to come on, they'll hopefully give me some updates on that. So update me. Let me know when that comes on so that way I can flip my computer screen onto that particular game. So, but nice drive right there by Justin Herbert. Offensive line did enough. A little bit of Eckler, a little bit of Mike Williams, Palmer, Parham, right? Everett. Okay. That's what I like to see. Make it at least competitive out there for my boy J Herb. And then next up, we're going to have our guy Dangerous, Russell Wilson. Let's ride.
Plus, we have a new plan with 5G ultra wideband. Switch today at visible.com.
Hi, William Shepard here. It's the Medicare annual enrollment period of this year. It's simple. One before the deadline.
Yeah, I believe so. It's a weather delay, I believe.
For a Medicare Advantage plan with prescriptions, dental care, and the benefit that adds money back to your Social Security check every month.
And the game is in New York, I believe. So must be some kind of storm in New York that's going on. So they want to make sure they can get that game in. But
I call every year to make sure my doctor
I think, I don't know. I mean, if we're already getting Phillies and Padres, no Braves and Dodgers, that was a little shocking. With Aaron Judge, going for 62 and getting it, I got to see Yankees Astros. No disrespect to the Guardians, but 3 surprise teams, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. 2 is one thing, but I mean, I think at this point, I want to see Yankees go against the Astros, and I'd rather have probably the Yankees in there than the Astros. So
just transpired. First of all, Dustin Hopkins on the extra point knocked it through, but then immediately grabbed the back of his right leg. He missed last week with a right quad strain. And so with that, Hopkins is on the sideline, and J.K. Scott, the punter, will kick it off.
All right, here we go. Definitely want to watch that, though. All right, come on, baby. Go, go, go. Go, go. Woo! Okay. Little shake and bake. Nice gang tackle. And here we go, baby.
We talked about how there was no challenge on a third down catch by Everett on the touchdown.
Yes.
And Everett was short of the first down, but they gave him the first down anyway with the generous spot. And then here's Eckler. You think he's down, and then he's into the end zone. Yeah, he got help.
I mean, pretty soon, a lot of sports is going to be robotic, with either, umpires or whatever. It's a shame. I don't want to have robots control shit. Little play action fake, bootleg. Russ. There we go.
Good job there by Denver defensively. The Chargers defensively, but we're a good start. And I think now that Russell's, been hitting some of these receivers, that he'll start relaxing a little bit more as well, and play a little bit looser, a little bit more free from what we've seen through the early part of this year.
Gordon, short gain. At least he didn't fumble it. Come on, Melvin. Third down and 5 on that 4-yard gain.
He spread it around, as we talked about. A varied offensive attack. He has the touchdown throw to Dulcich and that big 37-yarder to Judy after avoiding pressure.
Russ looks much better than in the first month. Third down and 5 on the Denver 34. Trips left. Shotgun set. Blitz. Oh! What defense there by the Chargers. Woo! Good defense by Khalil Mack there. Blitz. And he got his hands up too. Great play by Khalil Mack. So you would rather have robots control it instead of an ump? Or AI? Good punt there. I mean, some umps are really bad. Like the ump that did the Astros and the Mariners. That was one of the worst umps ever. So I don't know. I'd rather have human error, and have, them being able to have at least, like a discussion and go through it. I mean, some umps are really, really bad, but I would take an ump over robots or AI personally. But yeah, I mean, a lot of us are older too. I mean, I guess it just depends on how old you are, how long you've been watching, and you could actually have older, people that are old school fans. Because I think that, I don't know, I would probably say people that are 40 and up aren't really about, the robots and the AI. If you're under 40, maybe you're open to the idea a little bit, but. He said, I lived through the Steelers Seahawks Super Bowl. Yeah. Well, we already know that he didn't get in with Ben on that, but it sounds like you guys were robbed of Super Bowls. You ended up getting your Super Bowl title. So, but I know what you mean. Yeah, but you're going to have refs that are going to be corrupt, by gambling stuff. Donahue, there's going to be college basketball referees that have done it. NFL probably, Major League Baseball, but I don't know. I just would rather have it, be from a human than, have all these different rule changes and whatnot. So you like robo refs in football, but baseball, no, huh? I guess I just have to see it for myself, if we're going to have the robos or not. So.
Stay strong. Toyota trucks. Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care. Our no-cost
all right, let's go, baby.
assistance. Visit your local Toyota dealer to learn more. Reserve yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
I guess if it's all managed correctly, but I guess it just depends on the sport,
Chicken pizza, featuring loads of chicken, onion, country bacon, and Canadian bacon piled to the edge. Family-owned Abby's, a legendary pizza.
All right, baby, let's go. Second quarter, baby.
Welcome back to SoFi Stadium, where the Chargers' Austin Eckler has scored his 6th touchdown in the past 3 games. His nickname is Pound for Pound, and he just might be pound for pound the strongest player in the NFL. His workout's ridiculous. He squats about 495. He told me sets it to. And who does one-arm pull-ups?
Eckler.
Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley have all been talking about maybe getting together this offseason for a running back squad to determine once and for all who is the strongest.
Herbert. Play action fake. Eckler. Tackled from behind. Kareem Jackson with the tackle. Eckler, 25 rushing TDs, 25 receiving TDs. What a stud. Shotgun set. Herbert. Going to Palmer. He's grinding. All right, Joshua, I see you.
Trainer in St. Louis who was laughing, staring.
4 for 4 on third down. Third down and 1. Let's see what they do here. Oh, they were going to do QB sneak, and they declined it there. They changed the play. Sony Michel bounces the outside. First down, Chargers. Good thing they did that audible, because they definitely were going to sneak it with Herbert there.
Those legs, and he's able to pick it up. Yeah, that's Alex Singleton, who I talked about. How good
10-7 Broncos. Good first half for both these teams.
Excellent job by Michelle. Singleton made 8 starts for the Eagles.
First down and 10. Man in motion. Herbert, hands off. Michelle. All right, Sony.
Last possession, the Chargers, a 15-play drive for the touchdown. That was their season long in terms of plays, and they're
5:30 and counting.
Well, we saw Justin Herbert early in this game. Got off to a little bit of a rocky start. He was just 1 for 5, but he had a couple balls sail on him. But since then, he has settled in. He's made lots of nice throws and having a nice time.
Second down and 6. Herbert started 2 for 7. Now he's 12 for 13. A lot of checkdowns. Shotgun set. Herbert, blitz. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. A Denver Broncos sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Woo! Okay, defense, I see you. There we go. Thank you. Got off the schneid there. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see during the commercial break, and I'll get you some photos of some Colts players or whatever you're thinking, or if you want some Aaron Judge, I got you there. Thank you so much. $10. Let's get to a hundo. 90 to go. Thank you so much. Herbert. Whoa. And a flag on the play. I was going to say he had it, he dropped it, he got it, and then it came out, but that's going to be PI. Yeah, that's PI. Mathis again. He's getting ripped up. Second PI. Herbert's like, I'll fucking take advantage of that. I will go deep. Ooh. Palmer's really. Ooh, he's bobble. Oh, man, that would have been awesome. But it was already PI anyways. All right, first down and 10. Tamari Mathis getting ripped up. First down and 10. Herbert. Ooh, Eckler. First down. Chargers. Bolt up, baby. Oh, that might be holding on the offensive line. Yep. Bye-bye. Come on, baby. Let's go. Yeah, lots of holding up front. Well, the Bronco defense plays like a top 10 defense. So even with Von Miller on the Bills and Josie Jewell being out, they're still pretty active out there. 10-7 Broncos. Look at the penalties, 4 each already. That's bad. First down and 20. Shotgun set. Herbert. Blitz. Parham. Nice gain for Parham there. Yeah, there's holding on every play in the NFL. 17-yard gain for Parham. Herbert, hands off. Eckler, bounces to the outside. Good defense. All right, third down and 2. Under 3 minutes to go. Would they dare do a sneak with Herbert? I don't think it. Maybe on 3rd and 1, but maybe not 2. Yeah, they're doing shotgun set, so obviously it'll be a pass. Herbert. There he's running. Oh, good defense. And there's the flag. He could have just ran that himself. He had it if he just would have tucked it and went. Pass interference. Defense. Woo! Automatic first down. But who was it, though? It's 27. Yeah, 27. Is that like a makeup call? Yeah, so many flags. But at least it's like a funner, it's not like Thursday night football for either game. First down and 10 on the Denver 23. Shotgun set. Herbert. Ooh, Palmer. Good gang tackle there. Josh Palmer with the reception. Yeah, of course it's not a flag. Getting close to the 2-minute warning. Third down and 2. Herbert to Palmer for 5 yards. Singleton and Jackson with the tackle. All right, 2-minute warning.
2 minutes left in the half. 2nd and 5 when we come back. The Chargers trail at home by 3.
A Corona and palm trees.
A Corona and calm seas.
And a bomb breeze.
And our strong knees.
It's Andy. It's Snoop.
And we're eating Guam cheese.
Guam cheese.
Yeah, I don't know. I ran out of rhymes.
Your referee, Apple. Omaha. Pylon. Interception. How many words? Break it into words. Oh, I know it. Helmet catch. Stop guessing the helmet catch.
Isn't the Caesar Sportsbook app and Caesar's reward for the more you play, the more stuff you earn, and they have fast payouts because Caesar is the man?
Yes! Is that a thing? How is that even possible?
Nice job, Chris.
Yeah.
Pretty obvious. Bravo!
We're buying a treadmill?
You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5.
Yeah, is that it?
Every purchase, every way. That makes you the hero of every purchase. Heroes don't take the stickers.
Is this a parachute?
What's in your wallet?
It's the Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible subs. Like number 11, Subway Club. Power turkey, ham, and roast beef. This sub isn't going down anytime soon.
I'll give it a run first.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my voice back too after just grinding. I'm doing like 8, 9, 10 hours, and I haven't missed a day since like July 4th. So I'm just happy that at least I have a voice. 10-7 Broncos, 2-minute warning. Let's see if they can punch this in. And what do we got? Saints Cardinals on Thursday night. So that should be interesting. All right, baby. Let's go.
Score low prices and great deals only at Target. And Progressive, the right call to protect your home and car. Weather is lovely here in the middle of October.
All right, let's see what Jay Herb has got cooking in the pocket here.
While we were away, the referee, Ron Torbert, corrected the call and said that was indeed the third pass interference on Damari Mathis.
All right, Damari Mathis, third pass interference penalty. Let's see what Herbert has cooking now. 2nd down and 5 on the Denver 18. Herbert, hands off. Sony Michel. Sit down. Nowhere. Minimal gain.
Justin Hopkins was in and out of the medical tent twice a moment ago. He's back over here on the sideline, testing out that right leg again.
Yeah, Hopkins don't look good.
Still no designation.
He said, fuck.
About his status, but he seemed to indicate to trainers that he was going to try to continue in the game.
I don't think he's going to be able to kick. I mean, my guy is grimacing like that. I don't know. J.K. Scott.
And Alabama was 1 for 4 on field goals, 10 for 10 on PATs.
10-7 Broncos, minute 51 left in the second quarter. 3rd down and 3 on the Denver 16. This is a 9-play drive, 72 yards. 5 minutes and 38 seconds. So the drive is a decent one. We'll see if they can punch it in or at least get a field goal. But with the kicker being injured, they might be going for it. I mean, Staley loves going for it on 4th down no matter what anyways. 3rd down and 3. Shotgun set. Herbert, hands off. Eckler. Woo! 1st down. Chargers. Move the chains. I mean, the Chargers are blessed to have a player like this. Much better than a Melvin Gordon. All right, Herbert, what do we got, baby? What you got cooking? 1st down and 10. Herbert, screen. Palmer swallowed up. Short game. Hackett finally calls timeout. He's like, oh, I should call timeout. I didn't do it all in the first month. I don't know. I think he's just overwhelmed, being a head coach. I think he's more of an OC, but.
Second down and 10.
All right, 2nd down and 10. Yeah, man. I'm about 20 days in, so I got about another. By the time the month is over, I'll be 1 month in. So thank you, man. Yeah, I don't have any. Like, oh my gosh, I can't do this. I've never gotten close. I've just I'm exercising, grinding every day. Yeah. But thank you, man. And it's because of you and Eagles John. Shotgun set. Herbert. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's a Broncos sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Ooh, baby. Browning with the sack lunch. It's like whenever you think they're about to score, then Denver makes that big play, typically on 2nd and 3rd down. And Browning. Woo! How fast was that? Pipkins is like, shit. Browning, what speed right there? Wow. No chance. That's what you got. Yeah, sober O-Dog, dangerous O-Dog, focused O-Dog. Yeah. I got a lot of friends that like to party, and I'm not hanging out with those guys anymore. And I just, like I said, I haven't missed a stream since July 4th. I've been working 7 days a week, 4 to 10 hour streams every day. So it's a fucking grind. But yeah, and I don't have any inclination of starting to drink again. I don't need it. So I feel much better too. All right, 3rd down and 17 after that sack lunch on the Denver 19. Herbert, tip pass. Good defense by the Broncos. My goodness. All right, Hopkins is coming out. I don't know if he's going to be able to kick it, though. Yeah, man. And I knew I could do it. And the only reason I was drinking like Coronas with lime and Modelo Cheladas, pineapple, mango, just something to sip on that tasted good. But then obviously I was getting fat, doing that, and costs a lot of money, doing that every day. So field goal up. Good. I almost missed that. Wow. I thought he missed it for a second. But I'm already 25 pounds down from where I was. I've been walking every day for, 3 months, 4 months now, once to twice a day, sometimes 3 times, an hour to 3 hours a day walking with Paisley. And I was at, I think I bubbled to 250. I've never weighed that much before, with COVID and everything. I'm down to 225 now. So I got 25 pounds to go to get to 200 since I'm about 6 foot. That 185 to 200 is healthy. So if I can get to 200, 50 pounds loss is a fucking lot, dude, for me. So we'll see where it goes, but I feel confident that I can lose the weight. And like I said, I don't have any problem, of stopping the alcohol and the drinking. I never really was a big drinker, and maybe it looked like it because I was just drinking every day, with the streams, but it's not like I was drink to, get fucked up or whatever. It's just something to kind of sip on, but I feel much better now, not having that in my life. So I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah. 20 days, man. Yeah. And like I said, more time for me to read and watch more film, grind it out. That way I'm not hungover and I can't stream the next day or I got, other things that aren't important. This is priority. So I'm just trying to grind it out. So.
And we're here to help with designers like Joseph Boone, Calvin Klein, and Vera Wang.
I don't know. I don't think we do, but I'll check. I imagine we'll get some before the stream is over, and then we'll cut into some food or something at the end of the stream. No, nothing in there yet, but maybe we'll get some more goats to show up, and I know we'll get a good number. 10-10, 53 seconds left before we get into halftime. At least this game is fun. It's you're getting some defense, right? And the defenses are both making big plays, but at least we have 2 scoring drives for both teams. So that way you're just oh, fuck, when we've been watching Thursday night football in the last 2 weeks, it's much more entertaining. And plus, when you have a guy like Herbert, it's, really fun to watch. So whether you love him or you hate him, it's fun to root for him. I mean, I don't think he's not really a guy that is really a hateable or a guy that you can really hate on. he's the future of the league with Burrow and obviously Josh Allen. So
Squaring off against number 5 Clemson at noon Eastern. Then number 20 Texas takes on number 11 Oklahoma State. Our Saturday night football game has Minnesota facing number 16 Kansas State.
nice. Thank you, man. Yeah, and plus my dad has got diabetes, and we've lost some family members, my grandma and a few others, to diabetes and whatnot. So I figured if I can get my weight down and be sober, it's better, for me overall. So I feel my mental health is very good as long as I'm exercising, eating right, and hanging out with Paisley. And making sure I'm making the most out of my time. It's what's important. So thank you, man. Appreciate you. $5 holla. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $5 holla. There we go. 15, 85 to go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Russ. Oh, receiver falls down. Jerry Jeudy. Jeudy slipped on that play. And then once we get to halftime, I can pull up some pictures for Sarah, Megan, or if there's any other donos before halftime. 10-10, entertaining game.
Wasn't able to hold down the fort and the Chargers tie up the game. But this is a good test offensively for this Denver defense.
All right, Dangerous.
They knew that was going to be the case coming into this game.
Shotgun set, second down and 10. Pressure. He goes deep. He's got a receiver. Oh! KJ Hamler. I believe. Was that KJ? Who was that? KJ Hamler. Whoa. Russ going deep. What the hell was that? Russ? Jeudy? Oh, Hamler. Jeudy. Woo! What this Bronco offense? What's going on here? My goodness. All right, timeout. Chargers. Yeah, the Geno and Cross ones look nice. Yeah, it's always cool to rock like an offensive lineman too. Most people don't own an offensive lineman jersey, but if you defensive jerseys, special teams, O-line, that stuff is very cool because everyone has quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end stuff. But I like, getting stuff that's kind of unusual. And if you wear a cross, that's cool. It's like he's the future of that line. And when you guys had, some of the, Jones and Hutchinson, you guys had some pretty good offensive linemen in the past. I mean, if I was a Seahawk fan, I'd be rocking the Charles Cross. Absolutely. I mean, based on how your team sits now, I mean, obviously you can get a DK or a Lockett. What about Tariq Woolen, rookie, 5th rounder? He's got 4 picks in four weeks. Sleeper. Russ. 1st and 10. Oh, almost picked off. Intended receiver, Jerry Jeudy. Asante Samuel Jr. with the coverage. Might be a hold on the offensive line. Roughing the passer? Whoa. Who was that on? Fox? Oh, shit. Let me see. He was falling down. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. That was a pretty hard hit, but I'm not sure if that's roughing the passer. That's football. His body got, twisted kind of weird, but I'm not sure if that's a roughing the passer. He was already falling down. These referees are horrible in the NFL. Thank you. Ooh, thank you. Shotgun set. 1st down and goal. Dangerous. Pressure. Scramble. Floater. Incomplete. Oh, that's good. Those tortellinis. I love tortellini. Love me some tortellini. Man, it's so good. 10-10. Broncos, Chargers. 12 seconds left. Yeah, I mean, anybody touching the quarterback nowadays is some bullshit, you know. Second down and goal on the Chargers 9. Shotgun set. Dangerous. Floater. Incomplete. He didn't even see it. What's up, John? What's good? 10-10. Good game so far. A little bit of defense and a little bit more offense than we expected, I think. All right. So last time we got into this situation, maybe Dulcich, this would be a good time to go to him. Let's see if they go to him. That's where I would go. I would go to Greg. Dangerous. He's open. Look. That's where they went. It's like, that's where I would have gone. Not a good pass, but, you know, you want to go to the guy that you feel comfortable with, and that's going to be his guy moving forward. His check down guy, his, like, Brady to Gronk, you know. Could have been a better throw here, though, but that's what I was thinking. And sometimes I can think like an OC, like, where do I want to go? But that was just good coverage right there by the Chargers as well. Need a little bit more touch on that throw. McManus, and it's good. 13-10 Broncos. That ESP is kicking in for me. I was like, I knew they were going to go to Greg there on that play. Just needed to have a better throw and a better route than that.
Ended the first half with the field goal to have a 3-point lead. Well, yeah, and that's at the end of that half for Russell Wilson and the Broncos. They have got to go in at halftime feeling the best they felt about themselves all year.
All right, it's halftime. Yeah, that was a really good half for Dangerous and the Broncos. I mean, you knew it was coming at some point, you know, where he could go deep and he could run. It's not everyone's, oh, he's washed. It looked like that, but I think as he gets more comfortable with the playbook and maybe these two can figure it out. But instead of like, you know, figuring it out this year, it's probably going to have to be like we figure it out in like 1 to 3 years. But, you know, he'll probably still be here in 2 to 3 years, you know, with that money and that contract that they offered him, right? They offered Russ all the money. But Hackett is definitely expendable in the next 3 years for sure. Okay. Not bad. All right, what do we want to see for photos for Megan and for Sarah? What do you guys want to see? You want to type in the chat what you guys want to see? And then I can pull up a couple photos for you guys, for the people that have donated, and then we'll be right back, you know, after halftime here as well. And we got some good food here as well.
This is the Allstate halftime.
Welcome to the Allstate halftime. The Broncos off their mini-bye did a massive self-scout during their break. What's working? What's not? Something's working.
Well, it looks like they finally figured it out. If you're Russell Wilson, you got to get him moving. The best thing he does is throw the deep ball down the field and throw the ball outside the numbers.
That's good.
Wilson, you want to make sure you're not stagnant, sitting in the pocket, back there just taking hits. You see him hold the ball a little bit, and the reason he throws a really good deep ball, he puts air underneath the ball, allows his receiver to run underneath. This is the best he's looked as a Bronco, and I think it's because he's finally playing like Russ likes.
Paisley's in here. She's wanting to eat some.
Yeah, and he really focused on the timing and rhythm during the break. Started 10 for 10. Who knows what we have in store in the next 30 minutes?
I got you.
Like the theme of week 6 was expect the unexpected upsets, comebacks. Here's Chris Berman with his fastest three.
Yankee game hasn't been going yet. I would assume it's still delayed. We'll throw up some Pete Carroll for you. That's fine.
Greatest games in the history of the NFL. The overtime thriller in the divisional playoffs that the Kansas City Chiefs won against the Buffalo Bills last January. The schedule makers did all of us a big favor.
Yeah, it's good.
Here we are, only in mid-October.
Very good.
The highly anticipated rematch, regular season at least, between these two teams again at Arrowhead. Here we go with our fastest 3 minutes.
The fastest 3 minutes. Tell me, Berman. That was a hell of a game. Mahomes just made some bad decisions. You know, he's got to be better.
Bills take the lead, but the Chiefs are going to win again, right? Wrong. Terry Johnson makes the pick. No one circled the wagon like the Buffalo Bills.
New York Giants, they're the real deal. You know, Giants and Jets. Who would have thought, man? Defenses have been playing better than expected. My boy Kayvon Thibodeau. And Lamar is horrible in the fourth quarter. I was actually looking at his stats. He's amazing in the first quarter, amazing in the second, amazing in the third. But when the fourth quarter comes, his QBR is like 50. So he needs to figure it out in the fourth quarter. Jets, baby. Beating the Packers. That makes me happy. I'll take that all day, every day. Packers losing to the Giants and then the Jets. Yes, please. Sign me up. Here's Brady yelling at the O-line. That's exactly what not to do. That's him yelling because him and Giselle are getting a divorce, and you shouldn't be yelling at your fucking teammates, you know? I mean, it's not really Brady's MO, but he's hurting. So he's reflecting his anger on that O-line instead of at himself, you know, which is sad. And O-line is banged up, and, you know, I mean, I get it. You know, there's going to be a time and a place to be able to, you know, bitch and yell and moan, but that was not it. Even if they're playing bad, you know, it's a bunch of backups, a bunch of second and third stringers. So, and if you think that the divorce that's looming over Brady's head isn't affecting him, you're crazy. It really is. I mean, he's not playing like himself. He's fucking distracted. And that's why, you know, I don't think that we really have a chance to do anything, you know, this season. I mean, we're 3-3, but I mean, we could still make it a deep run, but we're not that good, man. 500 teams so far. Oh, Jamar Chase, baby. Ooh, Matt Ryan to Pierce. We'll get some Pierce for Sarah. Pierce with that game winner was awesome. Bailey Zappi hour.
Second most of all time, Don Shula, the only coach with more. We do this on NFL Primetime on ESPN Plus every Sunday live with Booker.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, when you're hurting, sometimes you don't realize, you know, what's going on, you know what I mean? And you know, if you're an angry person, you know, sometimes you're going to lash out at people that don't deserve it. And I mean, he didn't do that really at all for me the first couple of years. So when I see something like that, I already know it's not the offensive line. You know, he's mad at himself. He's mad at the situation. He's mad that they're losing. And he's also mad that the marriage blew up. You know, he should have just retired after the Bucs won the Super Bowl. But, you know, he's just the most ultra competitive guy. And he thought he could go back to back. That didn't happen. And then now he's back here again after he should have just walked away, but he didn't want to walk away a loser. He wanted to walk away, you know, as a winner. And he could have did that if he would have just retired and, you know, when we won the Super Bowl against the Chiefs. And then now with karma, it's like, okay, you decided to come back again. And then the whole offensive line blew up and got hurt. And we're more than likely, we're not going to get to the Super Bowl, but you never know. I mean, like I said, right now you got the Eagles. They're the best team in the NFC, right? And then you got the Cowboys and the Giants. They're doing some damage. And then a lot of the teams that are normally good, Rams, Buccaneers, Packers, Niners, we're kind of struggling right now at like 500. But that doesn't mean that those teams can't figure it out. I think that, you know, at least half of those teams will figure it out. The Bucs can figure it out. Rams, probably not. Niners can figure it out. Packers, maybe not. But you never know. So we'll have to kind of wait and see. But you know, I still think that the Chiefs and the Bills are the top, you know, over there on the AFC side. And then obviously the Eagles are the best on the NFC side. If the Eagles keep playing like they are, they could go to the Super Bowl, go to the NFC Championship game. And if it ends up being Eagles-Bills, Eagles will be a big underdog, but I think that they could win. I mean, the Eagles are really deep and they don't really have a whole lot of weaknesses. It's kind of like a new thing, but they made the playoffs last year with Jalen, but it might be the only team in the NFC that could beat an AFC team, the Eagles, if they keep playing the way they are. And if, even if Hurts gets hurt, they have Gardner Minshew, which is one of the best backups in the league. So I'm very interested to see how it all plays out, but I definitely think the Eagles, can make an NFC championship game and represent the NFC. And, we just have to kind of wait and see how everything shakes out. But those are the three best teams in football right now. Eagles, Bills, Chiefs.
NFL debut tonight, the 39-yard touchdown. The Broncos have the lead, 13-10. Enjoy the second half.
Thank you for watching the All-State Halftime.
Appreciate you. Thank you for the dono. I know we'll get to a hundo. A couple for Sarah. Give her a couple more here. And then we'll be getting ready for halftime Dan.
What's next, Rip City?
I said, what's next, Rip City? Dame Dalla?
Hi, I need new tires.
Dame Dalla?
Timing. Right now, during our tire savings event, when you buy 3 tires, you get the 4th.
Throw up a little DeForest Buckner love here.
Great deal, right?
Go Ducks.
Can you imagine finding
For
a
Sarah
tire
and her
for less?
dono.
Sorry, Annie. Mommy needs a tire.
No, definitely not. No.
Yeah, we got to do a
Okay.
Right now,
Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, Shaquille. Very sad that he was hurt this season. Obviously him and Devin White were like the two best at linebacker in the league. And then obviously now you have Micah Parsons showing how great he is. But he got shut down yesterday by Lane Johnson. And that's another amazing player. One of the best in the league. That's facts.
Or starting a new chapter. Wherever you're trying to go, we can help you get there.
Yeah, so time for you to get back on track. And I think the Cowboys can beat the Lions and Bears. Lions will be harder than the Bears, but it's definitely 2 winnable games to get the Cowboys to win 2 games and then go into the bye week and rest up. So I like your chances in the next 2 weeks. Now, if Amon-Ra St. Brown comes back, there's a chance that you could lose that Lions game. They will be hungry. But the Bears, regardless on how you play, you're winning that game. So hopefully you go 2-0 for your sake to get you kind of in that running again. So. And then Dak is coming back too soon. So you have something to look forward to. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are haters, towards the Cowboys and the Patriots. But I like Dak. I've always been a Dak supporter. I always liked him. At Mississippi State, thought he had a lot of potential. And like I said, it's a lot of pressure to be the quarterback of the Cowboys. I just wish Jerry Jones would just let the coaches coach and not be like the face of the franchise. That's why I think they get so much hate, because you got this owner that cares more about being on TV, than the players. Like he wants his face, to be like the one that's there. It's just very unusual, that he's, I want to be able to see more Dak out there. I want to be able to see, the players and the coaches. Hopefully Sean Payton goes there and they can turn it around. Because I don't think you're going to turn it around with McCarthy and Kellen Moore. But they did make the playoffs last year, and you got Dan Quinn. So at least you have that going for you. And I love defense. And Dan Quinn is the best, defensive coordinator in the league. So, I mean, they had one of the worst defenses of all time. And, he was able to fix it immediately, like in one season. That's unheard of. So, love me some Dan Quinn. Are we going to get this damn baseball game going? What the fuck is going on with this thing? Still delayed. Any update on the baseball game? If we're going to actually have this happening or what? Good, man. I'm rooting. I like him, dude. Like I said, I am one of those people that doesn't hate on the Patriots or the Cowboys. If anything, I'll defend them. Yeah, there's annoying people in fan bases, everywhere. I mean, it's not just those 2 fan bases, but what it is that you're going to get a lot of people on like ESPN and Fox Sports, that they try to brainwash you, to let you know how crappy or how crazy these fan bases are, but they get a bad rap, both of them. Obviously, Belichick, is to blame, but they have very passionate fan bases, just like a lot of others. Would like to see this tonight. All right, third quarter. 13-10, baby. Oh, no. Is it? Tomorrow, huh? Shit. Well, I already did a thumbnail for, do we know what time? Well, I already got the thumbnail for tomorrow. So Johnny had to go to work, but I was able to get this one for today, which is fantastic. Obviously, he does the thumbnails for, me and Crossy. He does a fantastic job. And then tomorrow, here's a sneak peek at the thumbnail for tomorrow. Let's pull this one up. So sneak peek for tomorrow. And his baseball thumbnails are fucking so on point for me. And NASCAR. Everything he does is on point. But, oh, baby. Let's go. Bryce Harper, Machado. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. He is fucking the man. And I'll be doing this tomorrow. So I'm very excited about this. Would have rather had it be Dodgers, Braves, but I kind of like it. The fact that we have underdogs, even though my dad's Dodgers lost. I mean, it's a great story for baseball. All right, 13-10 Broncos. Staley's an idiot. Guy goes for 2. He's better than Anthony Lynn, but I really don't like him. I really don't like Staley. He needs to be fired, man. But they probably won't as long as Herbert's there and they keep winning. Russ. Hands off to Latavius Murray. I bet the Saints imagine they still had him. 8-yard gain for Latavius Murray. Let's see what they do there with him. Dangerous. Man in motion. Russ. Hands off. Murray again. It's like, why are they going to Murray? You do have Melvin Gordon. Are you afraid that he's going to fumble? Probably. I mean, but at least that improves their chances of getting something done. Third down and 2. Shotgun set. Russ. He's open. He's open. He's open. Throw it. He could have threw it right away. Pass incomplete. 4th down and 2. Good defense by the Chargers. Really wide open in the middle of the field. Got to keep your eyes downfield, Russ. All right, they're about to punt. 13-10 Broncos. 4th down and 2. 3 and out for the Broncos. Good punt. Go. Go. Good hit. And we go back to Justin Herbert, J. Herb, baby.
18-yard return. Chargers have it down 3.
Let's go, baby. 13-10 Broncos. See if we can get something with J. Herb going here. I got to take a couple bites of this dinner. Got this tortellini. Got all the ingredients. This nice chicken tortellini. We were going to do it out of the crock pot, but we just did it on the stove. And oh, it's so good.
Keep reaching for what inspires you.
So good.
Shining for everyone to see.
Hey, want to see what you're drawing now? Yeah, this is a working.
I got to get a couple bites of them.
I see young genius. After all, You never know where you'll find inspiration. To bring the next
Oh my God, so good.
to life.
Especially when you start eating healthy. I'm down 25 pounds. I'm not doing liquor or beer anymore. I'm really trying to improve my life, and yeah, it feels good. It feels good to be able to, be sober and grind it out. And like I said, I've been doing 4 to 8 hour streams every day. I've been working 7 days a week since July 4th. So I don't know anyone else on YouTube that has put in that kind of commitment. I mean, it's, most of the time, you need a day off or whatever. And yeah, there's been times where I've lost my voice a little bit, but I do like the honey and the tea and, cough drops and whatnot, the Ricola and whatnot. So Ricola, and I'm just trying to grind it out, baby. Let's see what we got here with Justin Herbert, baby. My boy Jay Herb. And I haven't bought the tickets yet, but I think I'm going to go to Oregon hosting Utah in November because I want to be able to go to 1 or 2 games, but I want to sit like front row. So it's going to cost a little more, but I'd rather go to 1 game or 2 and sit really close than go to like 3 or 4 and have like average seats. So let's see what Herbert can pull off here. Yeah, I mean, dude, 7 days a week, and it's not like I'm just doing 4-hour streams. I mean, it's usually 4 to 10. Like even that Mariner game that went 18 innings, I even streamed like an hour and a half after that game ended. So it was almost an 8-hour stream. So, I mean, my work ethic it's up there. I'm trying to hustle and grind as much as I can. All right, here we go. First down and 10 for the Chargers. Let's see what Jay Herbo's got. Ball on the Charger 28. Handoff. Eckler. Woo! Let's go. First down. Chargers. Move the chains. 11-yard gain for Austin Eckler. $5 holla. There we go. Get on a little bit of a dono train here. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. During the commercial break, I'll try to get you some photos there. Appreciate you, Megan. And then Reflect with a 20. Thank you so much. Shotgun set. Herbert. Little check down. Palmer with the short gain. Thank you so much, Reflect. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. My boy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Reflect, baby. Palmer with a little short gain. There we go. Now we're at 40. 60 to go, baby. And I got a big $500 donation on Cash App also, so I could get like a majority of it from Holly Hundo, and I gave it back, to the fans, and I ended up buying her 2 Derek Thomas jerseys from Mitchell and Ness. Eckler, first down, Chargers. What am I going to do with $500? I mean, it's a great gesture. Nate the Great he's a Bronco fan. He's given me 3 $500 donations. Holly did one just a few days ago, but I wanted to make sure that we did something special for her birthday, and especially if someone's willing to donate $500 to me. I don't need that all for myself. I ended up using some of it to buy Shep, one of our mods, a gift for his birthday. Got my dog groomed, nails cut, shampooed, and ended up getting her these awesome gifts. Me and Sarah took care of Holly. I'll show you guys what we got her if you haven't seen, but it's a pretty special gift that we got for her birthday. Derek Thomas, Mitchell and Ness. Derek Thomas, Mitchell and Ness, long sleeve. And then Sarah got her the t-shirt, the calendar, and the flag. She definitely had a good birthday. Herbert, second down and 15. Palmer, ooh, big hit. And that's what it's about. I mean, if you donate heavy to me, you will get gifts back. I'm not going to just keep the money and act like I'm not grateful or thankful. And that's a pretty sweet gift. Derek Thomas jersey, Mitchell and Ness, those aren't cheap. And then that long sleeve one in the top left with the patches, that thing is killer. I don't even own that, and I would wear that. Pretty sweet. Handoff on third down and 1. First down, Chargers. Eckler, move the chains. So I appreciate you guys. A lot of times you'll get YouTubers that don't really show gratitude, but I mean, I always will take care of the mods or the goats or the people that donate heavy to me. And it makes me feel good. If I can pay my rent and pay my bills, that's really all that matters, and then I want to give the rest back to the people that take care of me. And I don't know about any other YouTuber or Twitch streamer that is doing that. It's like people are giving away like koozies and pencils and shit. I'm going to give Mitchell and Ness jerseys. Herbert going deep. Pass incomplete. Intended receiver, Josh Palmer. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let me know what you guys want to see during the commercial break. If you have a favorite player, and I can throw that up. Roughing the passer on Bradley Chubb. He can't believe it. He's like, what? Me? Yeah, you. No problem, man. Always hustling, always grinding. Yeah, I always do. Ask any mod that has donated big money to me if they've gotten a gift back from me. So, I mean, I don't need to do those things, but if you take care of me, I take care of you. And it's, it's a nice bond instead of just, like acting like that's how it's supposed to be. I never will be that way. And anyone that donates heavy to me, I usually message them after the stream to let them know how thankful I am. Herbert, first down and 10, play action. Palmer going down the sideline. Woo! Jay Herbo finding his favorite target today. Josh Palmer. First down. Chargers bolt up, baby. Move the chains. Yeah, I mean, trying to get people custom chains, and I'm trying to get gifts that are like, special, stuff that's like $100, $200, $300, First down and 10 on the Denver 21. Herbert, hands off. Sony Michel. Short gain. 13-10 Broncos. It's a good game so far. Yeah, you can do anything you put your mind to, for someone that was like drinking every day, with the streams. And normally if I wasn't doing streams every day, I wouldn't drink. If I'm streaming for 4 hours, sometimes you just need to have something to sip on. But now I do like Snapple and beer. No. Snapple and Gatorade, Powerade, no beer, no alcohol whatsoever. So I'm on about day 20 now. And I feel great. Like I said, I have a goal to lose another 25 pounds. So I'm 25 down, 25 to go. 13-10 Broncos. Herbert tipped. Good defense there. Williams with the deflection. Okay, Broncos. Yeah, you got to put those hands up in the passing lanes, and every team should be coached up on that. Like that should be like a number one priority. And you can tell the teams that are coached up on that and the ones that are not. All right, let's see if Hopkins can make this after his hamstring. It looked like maybe got a little tweaked. 31-yarder. Kick is up, and it's good. Tied up, baby. Good game. Oh, flag on the play. Or is it just people shoving each other? These teams don't like each other, obviously. 9:08 left in the third quarter. Hopkins with the field goal. We're knotted up at 13, baby. All right, time to get some photos up. What do you want to see reflect? You got any favorite players that you want, and I can take care of you? And like I said, there's another reason why I love you guys. It's like other streamers won't put up comments from the fans unless they donate. And I'm not about that life. I'm definitely going to, take care of you guys, no matter what, and make sure that, the stream is about you guys. So little Pete Carroll, I'll get into some Jim Zorn, and obviously for Sarah's dono that was earlier as well. Reflect, let me know what you want to see. And we want to make sure we take care of you guys. Let's get some of these other things deleted to make some more room. And I got you guys. One sec here. Let's try to get some Jim Zorn and some Largent for Megan. All right, let's try to get some photos here real quickly before we get back from the commercial break. Got to work quick. Got to be quick.
Cars built with safety in mind, even for those guys. The Volkswagen Atlas with standard front assist. Visit your local dealer today to learn more about our carefree coverage suite.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Volkswagen models.
Old school Jim Zorn. Love the old school uniforms. So cool, man. Look at the Chargers. Look at that look. Gosh, oh, so awesome. Everything from like the 70s, 80s, and 90s is just so much more interesting to me than the current stuff that we have right now. Just love the way that it looks.
Cancer screening can help prevent and detect a number of cancers early. Find your loved ones to
And we got Steve Largent and some other guy, the most annoying guy on TV, Chris Collinsworth. He was a pretty damn good receiver, though. I'll give him that with him and Boomer Esiason. They were pretty fucking good. He wasn't as good as Largent. Largent was Jerry Rice before Jerry Rice. And then I'll get something here set up for my boy as well. The next commercial break.
Continue the Chargers' long-standing commitment to early detection outreach.
All right, Chargers about to kick off, and I got to get my favorite photo of Steve Largent being Deion Sanders and high-stepping in black and white. Fucking love it. Chargers with the kickoff. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Nice. I'm glad. Old school, Efren Herrera. Okay. All right, first down and 10. 13-13. See what Danger Russ has.
Take over ownership of the Denver Broncos and Lewis Hamilton. Sir Lewis is a part of that ownership group.
Dangerous, play action fake. Going deep. Oh, almost picked.
Joe, it's a good thing it was underthrown because I don't know if Russell didn't see the safety who was driving on this or not. But it wasn't just one-on-one on a Asante Samuel. Adderley is coming from here, and if he gets that ball up, that's an interception. Second down and 10.
Second down and 10. Hands off. Murray. 5-yard gain by Latavius Murray. I can't believe you just busted out the Efren Herrera. Dude, that's sweet. I don't think anybody even knows who the hell that is, but I do, and that is awesome. 13-13. Third down and 5 on the Denver 30. 2 plays, 5 yards. Let's see what Danger Russ has in store here. Third down and 5. Blitz. Russ. Nice catch. Sutton with the grab finally. Hey, that's no problem. I am too, man. We actually have a lot of fans that are 40 and up. Billy Swift, a great one. I'll get you that too. But yeah, a lot of the fans are 40 and up. We do have people that are, 10, probably not even that young, but I would say 11 or 12 is our youngest. And it goes all the way up to like 90. So handoff. Murray. 6-yard gain for Latavius Murray. Yeah, I'll do Billy Swift and Efren Herrera for sure. I got you.
Trying to get the running game going a little bit more. They use Murray more than Gordon.
Hand off to Murray again. Bang, bang, bang. First down, Broncos. They are really going heavy with Latavius. Melvin's like, what about me, dude? He's like, what about me? Because you fumble a lot. That's why you're sitting on the bench. Handoff. Ooh, Murray again. Well, I guess Melvin Gordon doesn't exist anymore. And Latavius Murray doesn't fumble, so. Second down and 9 on the Denver 47. Shotgun set. Boone in the backfield. Dangerous. Pressure. Throws it away.
Talking about these two inside linebackers, Franco and Kenneth Murray, how they're the two most improved defenders.
13-13. We're knotted up. Good football game. Third down and 9. Denver 47. Shotgun set for Dangerous. Third and 9. Blitz. Ah, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. You already know what it is. It's Derwin James, baby. Derwin James. One of the best safeties in football when healthy. Okay, Derwin. Good defense by the Chargers. Carter. See what Herbert has up next. Derwin. Yeah. Look at him. Yeah, Russ had no chance. All right, let's go through some of the photos here. Let's try to work quick. All right, so we had the Steve Largent high stepping, right? Then we got the Efren Herrera. Look at this one. Oh, my God. Look at this. How cool is that, man? And I even got another one. Oh, my God. Dude, that's old school right there. That is old school. Let's go. I love it, man. Old black and white stuff is just so cool to me, too. I'm an old school guy, so. And then we'll go Billy Swift.
Money you could save by bundling your home and car insurance. Shoes out from doors.
Yeah, kicker wearing one.
Be happy about this. They're scared of how happy savings make them feel.
Cool. See how much you can save by bundling with Geico. At Chipotle, our garlic guajillo recipe brings a whole new dimension to steak. Our most tender cuts, hand-seasoned and grilled fresh, mixed with garlic and guajillo peppers, finished with fresh lime and cilantro.
Billy Swift? Bill or Billy? How should I look it up if I'm going to look it up? What would be the best way to look it up? Billy Swift? Bill Swift? Because I'm putting that in and I'm not seeing a whole lot. It's not really coming up with any results with those names. It's got a Maine Olympic. Bill Swift. Taylor Swift.
Russell Wilson now just looking at the pictures on the Surface tablet. On the sideline, Broncos country and high expectations.
All right, here we go.
So far, they're disappointed. Russell Wilson's 4 touchdown passes, his fewest through 5 games in his career.
Yeah, sometimes you have to be so specific with that stuff. There we go. Yeah, I remember looking up because I pulled up the card.
They got off to the good start. Led 10-0 tonight, and they have not really been able to build much after.
I'll have to get it for you here on the next commercial break.
Got the field goal, but nothing so far in the second half. I thought they started, so much of offensive football is rhythm and confidence, and I thought they established that.
Ooh, big hit. Popped the shit out of him. Williams, my goodness. Yeah, I can pull it up, man. Eckler, Jesus, got fucking crushed. Eckler's like, oh my God. All right, 2nd down and 10 on the Charger 30. Shotgun set. Herbert, check down. Sony Michel, short gain.
Chargers have thrived on 7 for 12 tonight. The Broncos 3 for 8. If Evero does anything here to get after Herbert, he wants to bring some pressure. That's successfully done.
3rd down and 5. Oh, false start. Or maybe that's offsides there. Let's see what happened first. Neutral zone. Third down and inches. Herbert. Hands off. Sony Michel. 1st down. Chargers. Move the chains.
Getting that one-on-one matchup with Mike Williams and Pat Surtain, and I know how good Pat Surtain is, but I also know that Mike Williams has an opportunity to be able to body people up and make a play, and I thought they might have tried to take a big shot. Chargers 62% on 3rd down.
1st down and 10. Herbert. Nice catch. Parham, baby. All right, Donald. 12-yard gain for Donald Parham. 1st down, Chargers. Move the chains. 1st down and 10 on the Denver 47. Great game. It's low scoring, 13-13, but we're definitely getting some good action up front. Herbert, hands off. Eckler, pumping those feet. All right, Eckler. Short gain. 13-13 all. Second down and 7 for the Chargers. Shotgun set. Herbert scrambling. Ooh. Good defense by the Broncos. 3rd down and 7 on the 44. They got a lot of good players there on that defense. And they got no Josie Jewell, so somebody else has got to step up. And there he is, a little ESP. Third down and 7 on the Denver 44. Shotgun set. Blitz. Herbert. First down, Chargers. Move the chains. Wow. Yeah, let me look at this again. Woo! Woo! Give him the shake and the bake. All right, Carter. First down, Chargers. Move the chains. DeAndre Carter, I see you. Herbert, screen pass. Carter again. Good tackle by the Denver defense. Singleton with the tackle. Look at this. Bill Swift. Bill Swift. Look at Stadium Club. My God. Look at that. Oh, my God. And I got another one, too. I'll show you in a second. I wish there was more Bill Swift stuff, but there's not a lot of stuff on the internet of him. Shotgun set. Herbert. Blitz. Oh, going deep. Incomplete. DJ Jones with the coverage. There's a collage of Swifts. So we got this one, old school, this one, and then a collage. Wow, look at that. That's the most Bill Swift cards you'll ever see. Old school, man. I got you. All right, here we go. Third down and 8 on the Denver 35. 9-play drive for 35 yards. Shotgun set. Herbert. Check down. Sony Michel. Not getting it. Fourth down and 1. No problem, man. I always will take care of the people that take care of me. You got anybody else that you want to see for your donation? I mean, I just wish there was more better quality, HD quality stuff. But when you get someone that's kind of off the wall, like a Bill Swift or Efren Herrera, you're probably not going to get too many options, you know. But I will always find something. Might be a little grainy, but I will always work hard for you guys. End of the third quarter, tied up 13-13, baby. For a 13-13 game, it's actually probably one of the most entertaining 13-13 games we've had. Nothing like Thursday Night Football in the last 2 weeks. That's facts. Charger offense, you know, we thought they would be able to get some big plays. Russ looking better than we anticipated. Melvin Gordon getting benched. Murray getting the looks. We still need more Sutton, Hamler, Judy. We'll get there. But the one thing that I really do like is Greg. Greg Dulcich. I saw him at UCLA, athletic, and he actually might be Russ's favorite, even over Sutton, Hamler, and Judy. Those guys are all talented, no doubt, right? But something about Greg and his athleticism, having a check down guy, Brady to Gronk, that type of thing, Mahomes to Kelsey. I could definitely see Mahomes, you know, the way that he reads Kelsey. Over time, Greg and Russ might end up being a good pair, but they already got a touchdown, and this is like one of his first games, obviously being injured almost the whole season. So good stuff, man. Good game as we go into the fourth quarter.
This year, it's simple. 1, before the deadline, call the number below. 2, check your zip code for a Medicare Advantage plan with prescriptions, dental care, and the benefit that adds money back to your Social Security check every month.
Yeah, and I like obscure players, you know. I mean, like I said, when I talk to people that are over 40, you know, because even though I look like I'm 20 or 30, you know, I'm 40. So, and I've been watching sports, you know, since 85, wrestling and everything. And I go back and watch stuff from like, you know, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s. I am kind of one of those encyclopedia guys, you know, where I like to go through and read about the stats and, you know, go through all the history of the game. And yeah, I mean, I love it, man. It's just tough to find like quality stuff when it's a little bit older. But every once in a while, I can find some greatness like this. Steve Largent high stepping like he's Dion before Dion, and the Efren Herrera though, bro, that is amazing. I love black and white stuff. A kicker wearing 1. That's just incredible. Good stuff, man. That made me smile today. Congratulations with that. 13-13 all. Fourth down and 2 on the Denver 29. All right, let's see what happens here. Are they going for it? All right, if they're going for it, this is where I would go. I'd go to Greg. But we'll see. This is where I would go if he's in. I don't think he is, though. I don't think he's in the game. I don't see him. Herbert? And that's why you don't go for it on fourth down like a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't go for it. Staley is a fucking idiot, dude. He always does this shit. And they deserve to lose this game, you know, based off stupid-ass play calling like that. This guy is one of the worst coaches in football, Staley. This guy's not good. He thinks he's Chip Kelly, and guess what? It's not working, bro. And I don't even know how the hell you're 3-2 because of Herbert. I hate this coach. It's frustrating when you got guys like Herbert, and that's what you come up with? Like, can't you trust the defense? No, I guess not. All right, Dangerous, first down and 10. Handoff. Latavius Murray, short game. They needed to have a coach that doesn't take risks like Chip Kelly. This isn't college, you know, and obviously the percentages of going for it on fourth down, 4th and inches, going for it all the time, it's not good, man. He's better than Anthony Lynn, but that's not saying too much. Nice catch by Judy. First down, Broncos. Russell Wilson to Jerry Judy. First down, Denver. 7-yard gain by Jerry Judy. And this guy's not much better either, Nathaniel Hackett. He might be the worst coach in the NFL, just based off, you know, clock management, time management. I think he's just more of an OC rather than a head coach, personally. All right, Dangerous. 13-13 all. First down and 10 on the Denver 40. Shotgun set. Play action. Good defense. Michael Davis with the coverage. Cortland Sutton was the intended receiver. Said, not today. All right, here we go. Second down and 10 on the Denver 40. Shotgun set. Dangerous. Pressure coming. Go, 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 go. Nice play. Short of the first down marker, but a good run for Dangerous. He actually does have legs. I'm just sick and tired of teams going for it on 4th and inches and 4th and 5, 4th and 2, you know, not going for field goals when they have it available. It's unbelievable, man, that coaches don't learn. They need to have like a stat guy or an analytical guy say, no, but these coaches have too much ego. And they're like, nope, I'm going to do what I want to do. All right, well, you'll probably lose then. Shotgun set. 3rd down and 1. Russ, keeper. Yeah, baby. First down. Broncos. Move the chains. Nice run. Good job, Russ. I mean, like I said, especially when the game is close. I mean, and most games end by 8 points or less, but a lot end by 4 points or less. Do you really want to leave points on the board? You know, not smart. 13 all, first down and 10. Handoff. Ooh. Wow. Woo. That defense. Okay. Okay, defense. I see you. My goodness. I said, not today, motherfucker. Yeah, but after the kicker got hurt, they still went for field goals. So it's not like he's out for the game. He still made a field goal after he got hurt. So that has nothing to do with it. It's not like the kicker is out. Kicker is still in the game. Oh, there we go. Russ, short game. All right, Russ. Starting to open it up a little bit. Yeah, this guy always goes for it all the time. Staley. I mean, you got to be a fucking moron to turn down points. Seriously. But that's how coaches are nowadays. Josh McDaniels, Nathaniel Hackett, Staley, all of them. Russ, 3rd down and 8. Oh, almost a sack lunch. Oh, a flip. Yep. Oh, baby. Danger Russ bit off a little bit more than he could chew right there. He was really trying to be Superman. Wow. Pass incomplete. He tried to scoop it. Come on, Russ. Oh, a punt. That's what you should be doing. 13 all. I mean, this game might end in a field goal. And if the Chargers lose, I mean, I just hate seeing teams leave points on the board when it's when it's the fourth quarter. I mean, you can take a little bit of chances, but it just seems like coaches love going for it on 4th down in the first quarter, 2nd quarter, 3rd quarter. And not only that, right? But when it's like, 4th and inches, 4th and 1, 4th and 2. Yeah, I know if the offense has been rolling, you think you can get it. But when you're really close, they're like, well, if we turn the ball over, they're going to get the ball in the 1. Maybe we'll get a safety or we'll force them a punt. But like I said, sometimes that doesn't happen. Sometimes the offense will go from the 1, get a pass, and then move the chains, and then maybe eventually you'll get the punt. But leaving points on the board is just so frustrating for me. And I get it's the 4th quarter, but this game looks like it's going to end like 16-13 or maybe 20-17 or 2016. I mean, we'll see what the score ends up being, but realistically, I mean, it'll probably be a 8-point win or less, more than likely. So it could end up being like a 16-13 game or a 19-16 game. I mean, we don't got too much time left, only 10:41, so we'll see where it goes. But so many teams end up losing, by 1, 2, 3, 4. Like if you go back and look at the scores in the NFL week to week, a lot of games are decided by 8 points or less, even more 4 points or less, and then 3 or less. It's just like, half of the games are decided by that point margin. And it's just, I hate when people just, fuck it, we'll just go for it. Like, all right, man. I mean, it's his job on the line. I mean, he's much better than Anthony Lynn, and obviously Hackett, he's a great OC for the Packers, but I just really don't think that's a fit here. But if they start turning it around and they start winning games, they're not going to fire him. So, and you're already invested with this because you paid way too much for this. You did this, and you're like, okay, we'll give you stacks on stacks, racks on racks, right? And you're like, in the first month, you're like, what the fuck did we do? But now, this week, you're starting to see a little bit of promise like last week, and he's going to get better. It's not like he can't run. And on top of that, when I predicted that he was hurt and they were hiding the injury, he was. So I knew that it had to be more than him just being old or can't play anymore. And the injuries with like Javonte Williams and Darby and all the other guys around him. He was hurt, and it was clear, and they finally admitted it. So.
Time this last week and for this one pretty well. He was there in Knoxville smoking those cigars after that big one.
All right, let's see what the Chargers can do. All right, Herbert, 25 for 37, 13-13 game. First down and 10 on the Chargers 17. Blitz. Oh, picked. Go. Oh, fumble. Oh, shit. It's chaos. Woo! Are you kidding me? Wow, what an idiot. Oh, my God. They are lucky to get it back. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Oh. Wow. And that's why you kick a field goal when it's there, because you never know when the turnover is going to happen. And he almost lost it like an idiot. So right here, boom, tip drill. I got it. And then look at him. Whoa. Palmer knocked it out of his hands. Oh, my God. And then it goes on the ground. Browning, Griffith. Oh, my God. Everett, you suck. That was a bad throw, though, by Herbert. Herbert was trying to go to Gerald Everett, and then Denver got way too excited. And then chaos. Oh, my God. They're so lucky. Broncos with the turnover. It's not over yet, Sarah. All right, Dangerous. Pound the rock. Yep. Boone with the carry. Look at him. He's about to cry. Yeah, because you fumbled too much. I mean, why is that a surprise? I mean, I feel bad for him, but just don't fucking fumble. And there's not that problem. All right, second down and 9 on the Charger 29. Shotgun set. Russ, scream. Nice catch for Boone. How's Monday Night Raw? Anybody watching it? I'm going to watch it after this is over. All right. Third down and 6. Boone, I see you. I see you, Boone. But if I'm Denver, I'm going here. This is where I would go. They wouldn't expect him to get it even though he got the touchdown earlier. This is where I would go. Let's see. Russ, he was looking that way. Russ, pump fake. Ah, nice tackle. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Charger sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, defense. I see you. You're out there. Okay. Look at the defense. Woo! Tranquil, and then Khalil Mack right behind him. All right, McManus. 48-yarder. And it's good. Got it. (16-13) Broncos up. And if they end up losing this game, 16-13, and then you remember that decision that they decided to go for it. So, but it would make sense to go here. Like I said, this guy's a really athletic player. Anyone that watched Pac-12, I mean, he could be a force. I think that down the road, he could turn into like a top 12 tight end. If Russ can build some rapport with him. I mean, he can catch. He's athletic. He's just been hurt pretty much a majority of the year, but I'd love to be able to see him gain that rapport. I feel bad for Sutton. Even with Drew Lock, Sutton was like a good fantasy option. That's why I didn't pick anybody really from Denver, because I wasn't really confident in what I was going to get this year. There's talent everywhere. You got it all over the place, but sometimes it's a work in progress when you have a new head coach and a new QB as well. Shout out to Johnny for the thumbnail. Fire. All right, Dangerous. 16-13. And like I said, if the Chargers actually had a better coach, I definitely think the record would be better. And the defense has underperformed this year, too. We thought the defense would be highly improved. On paper, it looked like, the Rams, the Bucks, the Bills, and the Chargers had the most depth. But injuries, you can never count on Joey Bosa being healthy, unfortunately, just like Nick. Chase Young, a lot of these guys that come from Ohio State, and they're amazing, but they just can't stay fucking healthy. And it's fucking heartbreaking because I love seeing the Bosa Bros out there, do their thing. But, it's like, you're only, going to be able to be an impact if you're actually on the field. And a lot of time for Joey and Nick Bosa and now Chase Young, they're never on the fucking field. Like when they are, they can get 2, 3, 4 sack lunches in a game. But I mean, how many games are we going to get out of those guys? Like the Bosa Bros are good for half of the games in the season. So if they play like 17, maybe like they'll be good for 8 or 9, maybe 10 at the most. I want to see Joey play a full season, because when he plays a full season, he's going to be in the conversation for like defensive player of the year. Usually he'll be up there, but love me some Bosa Bros. And they're missing his presence out there on the D too. Patrick Surtain lined up against Mike Williams. You're not seeing nothing today, at least so far. All right, Herbert. 8:21 left.
City. He came in as a starter. He is not already.
All right, here we go. 8:21 left. First down and 10. And obviously, if you're the Chargers, you don't want to abandon the run. You want to make sure you're still giving the ball either in the passing game or the running game to Eckler, as they do. First down, short game. No face mask call. Personal foul. There we go. They got the face mask. Greatest ability is availability, and that's the problem with a lot of those elite guys. It sucks because I love those guys. I love Joey. I love Nick. I love Chase Young. I don't know what it is about Ohio State, but all their players get hurt. Michael Thomas, another guy. It's like all the fucking Ohio State players that are elite, they always get hurt. I don't know what's in the water in Ohio, but. All right, Herbert, first down and 10. Blitz. Everett. Fighting for yards. All right, Gerald. 9-yard gain for Gerald Everett. Second down and 1 on the Denver 49. Justin Herbert to Gerald Everett. Much better than who they had before in Jared Cook. Hand it off. Eckler. Second down and 1. Stopped him. Or did they give it to him? Where's the ball placement? I think he's short. Is that 3rd and 1? 3rd and inches? Let's see the ball placement. Are they measuring? What are they doing here? Get the fuck out of the way. No, it's short. Short. All right, pound the rock or do QB sneak here. If it's Herbert, I think it's going to be a QB sneak. That's what I would do. Nope. And they don't get it. Oh, they do. Whoa. I was like, no way they're going to get that. Nice run by Michelle. Wow. That should have been a loss. Nice effort by Sonny Michel. But there's a flag. And who's that on? Uh-oh. Flag on the play. Who is it on? Is it on the defense? Uh-oh. And they have an offensive lineman down. Shit. They already have a bunch of guys on the line hurt. And no Rashawn Slater. That hurts too. That was a fantastic pick for them. See right here? Boom. Everett. Everett got to Chubb. Oh, late hit on Denver. Okay, what are you doing right here? What are you doing right here? That's unnecessary. Purcell, what are you doing? That was dumb. Automatic first down. Damn, third string center. Sounds like the Buccaneers. Sounds like my team. Fuck. Wow, that's rough. Injuries suck, and if you're not good on the offensive line, you're going to be dog shit. Just look at the Rams, look at the Buccaneers. I mean, both of our teams should be like the two best besides the Eagles in the NFC, and we're average at best because the offensive lines fucking stink. They're just injured. Sucks, man. You know, you can have great quarterback, running back, wide receiver, and tight end, but if you have shitty O-line and D-line, you're not going to do anything. That's facts. Shows you how important. I mean, offensive linemen need to get paid more. You know, just like kickers, punters, they need to get paid more, especially kickers. You know, you got to think about how many games, end up, with like 3 points or less. I mean, if it was me and I was controlling the NFL, I would be paying kickers like third or fourth most. It's like you got pass rushers, you got quarterbacks. I get it. But after those guys, if it's like the number one player, like let's say Justin Tucker, give the guy $30 million a year. I mean, he's worth it. Think about how many games that he wins single-handedly for Baltimore and Lamar. With his leg, half of the games throughout the year, maybe more. You know what I'm saying? Now, not every kicker is going to be deserving of like 20 to 30 million a year. You know what I'm saying? But for like Evan McPherson, Harrison Butker, maybe Koo, especially Justin Tucker, fuck it, pay those guys. I think they take kickers for granted, and most of the games end up being 8 points or less. And then, 7 points. And then you get a bunch of them that are 4 points or 3 points or less. And so if you miss a couple extra points or a field goal, that could be the difference. So you want to reward those guys that are the best. At least that's what I think, but you're never going to get kickers paid third, fourth, fifth most. They barely get paid anything, which is mind boggling to me. I mean, it's one of the most important positions in football, and they make fun of that position. Oh, you're not really a player, punters and kickers. But if you don't have a good punter or kicker, you're fucked. But they just don't want to admit that, Offensive linemen so fucking underrated too. Underappreciated. And that's why I always have to showcase defense, O-line, and special teams.
A lot of help getting off. I'm not sure exactly what happened, if he's woozy or if it was something on the lines of a leg injury, but it does not look good with him needing a lot of help to get off.
Yeah, that did not look good.
So Brendan Hymus,
Herbert.
only on special teams this year, takes over at
Check down. Big tackle. Wow. He said, sit down, Eckler. And Denver only lets you have what's in front of them. They're not going to let you get behind them. They have a lot of discipline, obviously, on defense, as you can see. Because normally when the Chargers are rolling on offense, right, they're putting up 20 to 30 points. Not today. 16-13 Chargers. Come on, Chargers. Let's go, Herbert. See if we can move the football a little closer. Shotgun set. Second down at 13. Herbert, run, baby, run, run, run. Ooh, good decision to slide. There we go. You don't want to have him get knocked in the head. Good decision to slide there. Yeah, but O-linemen, underappreciated. Special teams, punters, placeholders, kickers, underappreciated. And great coaching is underappreciated as well. Damn, fifth rounder in there. Oh, man, tough. All right, Herbo, let's go. Third down and 8. Shotgun set, blitz. Flag on the play. Mathis again. They thought it was going to be a good play. And that's what his fourth pass interference call. Fourth. Jesus. Roasted and toasted. Wow. Herbert was going to Palmer, his favorite target today. Oh, he's all over him. It's like a felony. He's fucking all over his ass, hugging him. It's like, why are you even playing out there at corner if you can't cover? All you can do is hug. Mathis. Also his first career start, so. Herbert, hands off. Eckler, pumping those legs. Holding on the O-line. Yep. Repeat first down. Dumbass, 64. That's what happens when you get, newbies in there. I mean, Denver's coming too. He's holding Purcell like a motherfucker. He's like, he's got to.
Here you are thinking about, your assignment, and you haven't played but a few snaps in your career.
All right, here we go. 16-13, 4:54 left in the fourth quarter. First down and 20 for Herbert, my boy. Trips left, shotgun set, blitz. Look out. Ooh, big hit. Good form tackle by Kareem Jackson on Eckler. Eckler's the man. Oh, it's all good, Sarah. After this is over, then we'll get into some food, or I'll probably put on Monday Night Raw. All right, Herbert. Show me, buddy. I mean, the offensive line needs to step up because Denver's coming after him. He has no time. Yeah, he can only go through like one progression, or maybe two. Herbert, pass low, incomplete, intended receiver / running back Austin Eckler. Because obviously, if he had more time, he'd be going more to Mike Williams, and Mike has been shut down by Patrick Surtain, because obviously Keenan Allen is out, but there's no time for the plays to develop for him to get those 50-50 balls and to go deep. Even though they went deep on that first play. Palmer's getting the intermediate, Parham, Everett. And obviously, if you can take out their best weapon, that's why they're ahead right now, 16-13. But there's still time left. Let's see. Shotgun set, third down and 12. Blitz! And there we go to Mike Williams on cue, just like I said, and pass incomplete. Just not enough time to be able to get a good throw for him to go up and get it. Well, obviously, injury or not, they're still going for it. And imagine if they would have went for it before, they would be up 19-16 instead of being tied up. Those are the decisions that you have to live with, if you are the head coach in Staley. Hopkins, kick is up, and it's good. And after the injury, I mean, he's 3 for 3, so obviously it's not that injured. He'll ice his hammy, but he's feeling it. He's not feeling good, but still 16-16. Staley. You're better than Anthony Lynn, but that's not really saying a whole lot. That's like saying, hey, you're better than I'm trying to think of who else. Oh, you're better than Lovie Smith. It's like, okay, well, I'm not sure. This guy can't lead you to an AFC championship game or a Super Bowl, in my opinion. Like, I think that you can get there based off maybe the talent, but it's not going to be based off his play calls. I just want the Chargers to be represented properly, and I want to have a better coach like Sean Payton. Could you imagine if Sean Payton was here or on the Cowboys? I mean, how much of a difference that leadership, especially Sean Payton and Dan Quinn, but even Sean Payton here would be much better than what we got here in front of us in Staley. Just too much of a risk taker. Like, thinks he's Chip Kelly. I hate it, man. This is the NFL. be patient. But nobody has patience, I guess, now. So, all right, Dangerous, your turn. Can you be a hero? We will find out. Yeah, but even if Keenan Allen was available, he would be getting some targets. But as far as like that big touchdown, that Mike would have gotten in this game, I mean, Keenan might have not been able to get to the end zone just the way the Denver defense is playing. This was a bad matchup for Herbert in fantasy. That's why I benched him. And I had to put Geno in, but then Geno didn't give me anything for touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? He got like 12. So I was like, shit, I might end up losing in fantasy, but fantasy numbers are down overall. So Geno gave me 12.68. Herbert is at 6. So I made the right decision. You know what I'm saying? But Wilson, Jeff Wilson put up like 20, right? And he was balling out, right? Projected for 14, put up 12, 11, 13, 20. And then against the Falcons, 0.5 with a fumble. Are you kidding me? And I put him at my flex. That's brutal, but that sometimes you can still find ways to manufacture wins even when your team sucks ass in fantasy. But me and Sarah are both 5-0, and it's not over yet, but it looks like I might be able to get the dub, but we'll find out. I've never gone undefeated in fantasy. Most people don't, because you'll have a week where you have like a lot of guys on a bye, and I think I play Holly, and half my lineup is on a bye, and I got a very quality team, so. But we'll see what happens. And a majority of my team I drafted. So like this week was Geno Smith, Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Justin Jefferson, Chris Godwin, Mark Andrews, Jeff Wilson Jr., Cowboys D, and Jason Myers just for this week. And then I have on my bench, listen to this, it's like a whole nother team. Herbert, Josh Jacobs on a bye, Bills D, DeAndre Hopkins, Koo at kicker, Curtis Samuel, Jacoby Myers, and Elijah Mitchell. So I'm going for the championship. I feel I definitely have the deepest roster to go all the way. But Brute Sane is good, Sarah's good, and there's a few others that could definitely challenge me or Sarah down once we get towards the playoffs. 16-16, first down and 10, handoff. Latavius Murray, rumbling and a bumbling. First down, Broncos. I bet the Saints wish they had Murray still. What do you think, Brute? Or do you miss him? Do you miss Latavius on the Saints or no? It's nice to have even as a backup, just in case AK-41 Alvin Kamara gets hurt. This guy is still very serviceable. I mean, he already took one job today. Even Boone took this guy's job. They're like, fuck it, anybody but Melvin Gordon, I guess. Russ, Murray's running hard, and Murray doesn't fumble, and that's the problem right here. You had Javonte Williams over you, right, because you fumbled. Then you got in and you fumbled, and then you get angry that you're not playing because you fumble. You just need to improve on that, and then they brought in Murray, and even Boone is more reliable, but you can't turn the football over. They're already having problems on offense with Russ. They don't want to complicate things by having you fucking fumble. And that's why you're normally not in the game. Second down and 6 on the Denver 43. Tied up at 16. Great game today. Lower scoring, but fun to watch. Russ, pressure, scrambling, gambling, floater, out of bounds. Sean Payton, yeah. Well, also it's injuries too, Brute Saint. It's bad play calling, Carmichael, right? And also injuries. And obviously Jameis. I mean, you got to think it's not just, everyone's healthy and you guys are playing like shit. Like you literally are like self-destructing, kind of like the Buccaneers. Like everything is just going wrong and it sucks, dude. But I am rooting for you guys to turn it around. And you're never going to hear another Buccaneer fan say that about the Saints, ever. Timeout on third down and 6. See if we can get Russell Wilson to do his favorite impression of Naruto. We'll see what happens here, if he runs with it or not. Yeah, I love Sean Payton, man. Sean Payton on the Cowboys would be the biggest impact, though. Sean Payton and Dan Quinn together. I mean, that would be something else.
By the Seattle Seahawks was immediately installed as the starter by Pete Carroll. And they were in the Super Bowl and Lombardi Trophy winners the next season.
All right, 3rd down and 6. Okay, if this is me, right, you have all these options, where you can go. And if I'm a play caller, Sutton is going to be targeted, right? Hamler, Judy, right? But don't go to those guys. Go to fucking Greg. He scored for you once. He finally is healthy. He can be like a Brady to Gronk, a Mahomes to Kelsey. Use fucking Greg. That's what I would do. Let's see what they do. 3rd down and 6. Blitz. Oh! 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. What a well-timed blitz by the Chargers. Woo! He said, let's fucking go. Takes his helmet off, penalty. Oh. Look at this. Woo! Smoked him. He had no time. Oh, my. Oh, my. What defense? No chance. Yeah. That's what happens when teams go 0-2 and they give up. If I know someone's going to quit, after like 3, 4, 5 games, I wouldn't really want them in the league. But sometimes you think you're going to be good and then you end up being 1-4, 0-5, and then people give up, But anyways, even if you end up winning against some of the people that are, like Chief was still playing. He almost beat me last week. I needed to have 18 or more out of Jacobs, and I got 30 plus. But I hate when people tank in fantasy. It really sucks, but it's free wins for the people. But like I said, it's me, Sarah, Brute. I think our 3 teams are the best, but everyone did shitty this week. Just overall, I think everyone in fantasy did not do well. It's just, it's a part of just bad weeks for some of the top stars. You hope that, sometimes it's matchups specifically, like this one. I knew that Herbert playing against Denver D. I was like, okay, Gino could maybe get me 18 to 30 because he's been playing pretty good. Cardinal defense, I wasn't intimidated, and they were at home. Or I go with Herbert. And when I was looking at Herbert in fantasy, I was like, okay, his ribs are cracked, right? And he hasn't been the same since the injury. So 23 points, and then 12, 21, 14, and now 6. That's not going to win me a championship, but thank God I have Gino, and I've had other guys on the wire, Kirk Cousins, Jared Goff, Zach Wilson. I've been kind of manufacturing other guys and other options. And at least now, knowing that if Herbert's healthy, good, and it's a good matchup, I'll play him. But Keenan Allen definitely helps them, but Gino normally is going to get me 18 to 30, and I might run with Gino the rest of the year, give or take the matchup. And imagine if I win a fantasy football championship with fucking Geno Smith. I mean, that's just, if you would have told me Geno Smith would be doing, awesome in fantasy and, like playing like a top 5 fantasy player, I'd be like, there's no way in hell. I mean, he was ranked 5th and 6th in most, rankings. 5th, and then now after his performance he's dropped to 6th. But I mean, Geno Smith 6th best quarterback in fantasy, pretty wild, man. But I'm blessed that I got Geno, because if I had to rely on Herbert, I would not be able to be good, or I'd be just manufacturing a different quarterback every fucking week. So all right, 16-16, we're knotted up in the 4th. 1st down and 10 on the Charger 25. Let's see what we got here. Still want to go to Eckler. Shotgun set, blitz. Good pickup. Oh, not there. Oh, he flipped it. Whoa. I thought for sure sack lunch. And at the last minute, he does a little flip to Eckler. Wow. Well, Herbert is 6'6", 6'7". Oh, my God. That was crazy. Minute 30. Herbert. Check down. Eckler. Not much. I mean, like I said, Denver isn't going to get beat over the top that often. They really are disciplined. All right, Herbert. 3rd down and 5. Does the Broncos bring the blitz? Nope. Herbert. Eckler. 1st down. Chargers. Move the chains. 16-16, knotted up. Running clock, 46 seconds left and counting. If Denver's smart, they bring blitz, at least at some point in this drive. Herbert. Palmer. Completed. Josh Palmer. Now we have an injury on the field. Who is it? Williams? Uh-oh. Nice reception by Josh Palmer there. Yeah, he's injured, or he's, faking and trying to, gain a little bit of, breath, for the team. They do it in college all the time where they fake the injury. This guy looks like he's hurt, but, whatever it takes to be able to get the advantage. Maybe give them a breather, reset their defense a little bit. All right, J. Herb, you got any magic left? I mean, the only way that they can win this game, honestly, is if, they get a PI, and oh boy, on the Broncos has already got 4. So if they just go deep and pray that he just holds, and they end up going to a Williams or a Palmer or a Parham, probably not a Gerald Everett going deep, but I mean, they got options. And obviously Mike Williams is the number 1 because Keenan Allen is hurt. But the problem is they haven't had time for plays that go downfield to develop for Mike. And also they, have this problem called Patrick Surtain. He's been doing a really good job. And you also have Justin Simmons back for the first time this season. So when you got a Pro Bowl, all-pro secondary member, right, that is the leader, the heart and soul, like with Bradley Chubb, and then you got Surtain, playing like we thought he would, it's tough. You would think that Mike would be able to win the battle with the one-on-one based off his height and his ability, right? But they need time for the play to develop, and they just haven't had the time today. Damn, he doesn't look to it like he's doing too good. Like, I don't even know if he can even walk. He doesn't even want to put any pressure on it. It's like the one guy in college football that broke his leg and they made him walk like 6 steps to the cart. It's like, dude, if the guy is fucking injured, get the fucking cart, or make sure you get some football players that are big on each side instead of these like 150-pound assistants that are trying to carry this fucking 350-pound dude, And again, if the Chargers would have just kicked the field goal, right, they'd be up right now, and they would probably have won the game. They'd be up 19-16. It's over. It's just those little subtle decisions on going for it when you could just take the points and not realizing the game is going to turn out 16-16. I mean, what did you really think? Did you really think the game was going to be 23-16 at this point, or 28? You already knew that it was very low scoring. That's why I'm not a big fan of Staley. He makes horrible decisions. Hackett as well. There's some of the Zach Taylor, another guy. I'm just these coaches that go for it on 4th down and 1, 4th down in inches. They have a field goal, they go for it, and then they don't get it, and then they bitch and complain. You know what I mean? It's like, and then Hopkins got hurt, and he still went 3 for 3. So it can't be like, well, the kicker was hurt. Well, he's made all 3 field goals, and probably would have made a 4th one. Hopkins used to be on the Redskins back in the day. I remember him. Not bad. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 5 on the Charger 40. Let's see if the Broncos bring blitz. Both teams are blitz heavy this game, as we can see. He had to call an audible. Killed the play. Now another audible. Shotgun set. 2nd down. Blitz. Check down. Gerald Everett didn't get the 1st down. Half a yard shy of the 1st down. 3rd down in inches. 16-16 all. This is a game of defense. Lots of blitzes, lots of bad decisions. Not really necessarily lack of execution, but defenses have been balling on both teams. False start or delay a game. Timeout. Final timeout. All right, what you got cooking? What you got cooking here? Staley. Right there. It's like the hamstring got tweaked. And then they probably gave him some drugs. Still not feeling good. Dude, when you got to go down to a knee after a fucking field goal, you know that fucking thing hurts like a motherfucker. What heart, right now. And that's why kickers need to be paid third or fourth most. It's like you got your quarterbacks, your pass rushers, your linebackers. I mean, imagine if they didn't have Hopkins today. Like, what kind of game is this? What, a 16-3 kind of game? Maybe not even that. So I would hope that offensive linemen and kickers get more respect and more love. But the decision-making to go for it when you had an easy field goal and the game would be over right now, they'd just be kneeling it. It's over. And if they end up losing this game, will he end up getting the blame? Probably not. Third down and inches. Play action fake. Herbert. Blitz. And it's short. Pass is caught. But you lost yardage there. The fullback caught it. The clock is still running. So what are we doing now? The clock is still running. Clock management. Hello. 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 Dude, this is the worst coach in the NFL. Jesus Christ. Boo. Now he calls timeout with 1 second left. Are you kidding me? This is the worst. I mean, we thought Hackett was horrible. God damn. This guy is fucking horrible. Clock management. Jesus. I mean, if you would have ran some plays there, you can go deep, try to get a PI. The rookie's already got 4, right? And then maybe you get a chip shot field goal. You got 14 to 20 seconds. I am very baffled by this guy. How does this guy have a fucking job? Unbelievable. Chief O'Chief, JT Elliott. What to do?
This Denver defense continues to step up.
Unbelievable.
Zachiro Evero has got his group buzzing around. Now everybody has got.
So now what? So you let all that time run off, and now you just want to run one play, or are you just going to kneel it? This is the dumbest shit ever. What is this? So now you're going to try to do like some lateral hook and ladder, trying to like play. This is unbelievable. You let all that time run out just for this? And the game is over. Not. Now they wanted to see if he was going to get like a late hit on the quarterback. He did get popped there at the end. And now we're going to go to overtime. That was the dumbest shit ever. Both of these coaches need to be fired like immediately, like right now. Unbelievable. Stupid. You might as well just need it. You know what I mean? I don't think these people really understand how football works.
Russell Wilson, last time he and the offense were out there on the field, suffered a sack, but they get another chance here in OT. Justin Simmons is trying to fire up that group.
Fucking overtime.
One overtime period of up to 10 minutes. Each team will have the opportunity to possess the ball unless the team that first possesses the ball scores a touchdown, or we have the defensive score. Each team has 2 timeouts. Fourth quarter time rules apply. All replays will be initiated by the replay official. Any questions? All right, here's a coin. It's heads. It's tails. Remember, what's your call? Heads is the call. Heads is the call.
All right, let's see if it's heads or tails.
It's heads.
With the heads call, heads it was. Broncos will get the ball to start overtime.
Like, who wants these two guys as coaches after this? Huh? Clock management? F. Right? Play calling? F. Clock management? F. Play calling? F. trying to beat Chip Kelly, F grade for both. Unbelievable. I wouldn't want either one of these guys. Now, hopefully they fire, Staley and Hackett, but if they, stay afloat with their quarterbacks, that might, secure their job for a little bit longer, but they're not going to fire Russ after all that money. I mean, if it was me, I would fire this guy after this year and start over with someone else. And that way you're not dragging Russ into this for 2-3 years of, 8-9 football, or worse. And this guy's better than Anthony Lynn, but that's not saying a whole lot. That's like saying he's better than Lovie Smith, which is almost everybody in the NFL. This guy's just too much of a risk taker. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, these two guys. And it shows you there's a lot of coaches that get recycled. And obviously with this guy, he was great as an OC, but I don't think he can handle the pressure of being a leader, a head coach, and a play caller. And he doesn't know clock management worth of shit. I mean, I've just seen both of these teams blow. I mean, the records for both of these teams should be much better than what they are. But unbelievable, these two guys.
2 Thursdays ago in a home loss to Indianapolis. Again, the story for Russell. Great start to the game. 10 for 10.
Overtime, 16-16.
Scott kicks it into the end zone.
It's like every game you like scratch your head and you're like, what the fuck are they doing? Like they're doing shit that like high school coaches would do, or like Pop Warner. These guys are the best in the world. And that's what they have. Like you let all that time run out after a guy's gotten 4 PI penalties as a rookie, and you don't think Herbert can throw it to get yourself into field goal range at least once or twice, and you do it one play at the end. The dumbest shit ever. Unbelievable. So frustrating as a fan. All right, let's see what happens here. Dangerous. Hands off. Murray. All right, let's see what they do here. Dangerous. 2nd down and 5. Murray again. He's running hard. And obviously Melvin Gordon was like, well, after Javonte Williams, I'm the starter. And you were. And then he started fumbling. And then they had to pick up Latavius Murray. They even have Mike Boone. Who? Mike Boone ahead of you. That's when you know it's really bad. Guy looks like he's going to cry. Sad, man. But that's what happens when you turn the football over. I mean, they already have a problem here, and obviously they have a problem here. The last thing that they want is a problem here. I feel bad for Sutton and Hamler and Judy. It's like not even a factor. But they might be here. And then, hey, this guy is available. I would go to this guy. Russ? Did he catch that? Incomplete to Hamler. Let's look. Oh, yeah, hit the ground. Nice throw, Russ. And, like, this guy already scored. He's been injured all year. He's very athletic, got good hands. Why wouldn't you go back to this guy 4, 5, 6, 7 times? I get it. You want to get maybe this guy a look, or Hamler or Judy, but all they're doing is running the football, right? And if you're going to be running the football here or here, you can give an opportunity to Greg, even though he's a rookie. He's the only guy that scored for you today, But I guess, some people are smart and some are fucking stupid, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth talking more about it. For as good as the start was, it's been equally as troubling for Russell.
But you got to think both defenses are playing very well. So there's not a lot of time for Russ or Herbert, to make plays. I mean, look at the score. It's 16-16. All kinds of sack lunches. It's not like each player has time to go through progressions. There's someone in their face, pretty much, the whole time. It's like you can't go through first progression, second progression, third progression. It's like first progression, and then you're already on your back or running for your life. So, and, both teams have offensive line injuries too. And obviously, as Buck fan and You've seen what happened to the Rams. The Rams went from winning the Super Bowl and all the Rams fans telling me how great they are, and they're going to go back to back. Now they can't even win a game. You know? I mean, they're still 3-3 like the Bucs, but they don't look like the same team anymore. Carter, nice return. This is much better than Thursday Night Football, though. Oh, someone got run over. Ooh, shit. Well, help him up at least. Or was it a woman? Is it a female or a male? And then the player is still down. Herbert. Eckler. And that's a hold on the offensive line. Dude, so many penalties in this game. Oh, dude, Bill Parcells back in the day, Chuck Noll and all these old school guys, even like Seifert, Bill Walsh. I mean, a lot of the coaching that's going on nowadays is a fucking disgrace. There's definitely a lot more horrible coaches in the NFL than good ones. Herbert. Palmer. Oh, it's Carter. DeAndre Carter with the short gain. 2nd down and 14. Yeah, he doesn't have fucking time to go through his progressions. And Rashawn Slater has been out. So when you end up drafting a guy that's going to be your left tackle and he goes down and, he's like Penei Sewell. Those were the two guys that were like cornerstones of the teams for the Lions, and Goff and obviously Herbert. It's tough when you don't have those guys there. Rashawn Slater is key. 2nd down and 14. Shotgun set. Herbert. Duck. Out of bounds. Intended receiver, Mike Williams. 3rd down and 14. Yeah, because he's awesome downfield. He's a great player.
He was inches from getting that second foot down. How good was that? I mean, he's got great body control.
3rd down and 14. But a big reason why that they're not able to go here, right, is not only the pressure, but Surtain. Herbert. Oh, almost picked. Pass incomplete. Bronco defense. Nice stunt right there, too. Yeah. Nothing on that throw. All right, Chargers with the punt. Returner is Montrell Washington. Fair catch. This might be Denver's game here. If they want to win this game, right? This is all I got to say. Yeah, you can have Cortland Sutton talk to you all you want. And yeah, that could be an option, but they're going to be looking for that. And then you got Hamler and you got Judy. They'll be looking for that, right? But what's the piece that they probably won't be paying as much attention to? It's Greg. Just because he's been hurt, he's the only one that scored. He's athletic. He's a lot better than you think. And actually, if you give him reps, he's more effective than Sutton, Hamler, and Judy if you build rapport with Russ and Greg. He's a very good player, but Knowing the coach, he won't go that route. Handoff. Murray. Yeah, McManus will kick it. They might win this game. Oh, Staley. Hackett. Who's worse? They both should be fired after this game. Both. Unbelievable. I just want both franchises to have respectable coaches. You know, I just want them to be successful, both of these teams. They got great history with both these teams. Shotgun set. More history for Denver, obviously with Elway and Manning, but the Chargers are like always close, but just no cigar. You know, it's injuries and bad coaching every fucking year. Just brutal. And they have such great pieces on the Chargers. Next score wins. 3rd down and 7. That's where I would go. Russ. Floater. It's crazy how they haven't gone back to him at all since that touchdown. It's like, I get it that he's a rookie, but it shows you how stupid some of these coaches really are. It's like they get paid millions of dollars. And I honestly feel that there could be high school or college coaches or even people that are just, you know, fans of the game, you know, that are very smart and intelligent that, you know, like a scout or, you know, even people like us. It's like we could come up with a better game plan than some of these coaches. It's just crazy to me. Yeah, the guy scored a touchdown and you know what? We'll just ignore him the rest of the game. Fuck it. All right? Fuck it. Fair catch.
Second possession in this overtime. 6 points win. Yes, sir. Next one, too, boys.
All right, next score wins. 1st down and 10 on the Charger 19. Blitz. Shotgun set. Tapped. Oh, that could have been it right there. Timely blitzes by, I mean, both defenses are playing great. Just the offenses fucking stink. I mean, it could be worse. We could be watching Thursday Night Football. And it's what? We got Saints and Cardinals, and DeAndre Hopkins will be back, so that should be better. Hopefully we get a decent game with the Cardinals and the Saints on Thursday night. All right, Herbert, 2nd down and 10 on the 19. Herbert, look out. Pass incomplete. Shit. Palmer. 3rd down and 10. Intended receiver. Josh Palmer. Ooh! Punch that out. Or that was Everett. I was going to say that. Was it Palmer? That was fucking Everett. And your boys got D-Hop. That was one of the smartest draft picks that I got late. Last 3 picks. Yeah, I'll scoop D-Hop. It's not like I'm going to get Deshaun Watson, you know. False start. Salyer with the false start. Well, he's better than Jared Cook. Jared Cook is so streaky. That was just a good play by the defense. And Everett has actually played pretty well this season. He's a top 10 fantasy tight end. Just had a bad game last game, and This one hasn't been very good. Herbert, check down. Eckler. He's like, what about me, bro? What if this ends in a tie? Fourth down. Somebody's got to make a fucking play here.
Rather than try to force something down the field and make a big mistake, give the ball to Denver with even better field position than they're already going to get. Scott hits it.
And remember, if the Chargers just would have went for it. Oh. He got knocked into his own man, though. That's a penalty, isn't it? Okay, it belongs to the Chargers, but he got pushed into his own man. I need to see a replay of that. Let's watch the replay again. Did he get pushed into his own man? Washington. Well, he pushes him into the player. And why is oh boy so close to him? You know what I mean? What is he doing right there? Like, you're not even looking up to see where the ball is. Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, now this game is over. This one's done. This is over. Chargers are going to win by the skin of their fucking teeth. Herbert, Eckler. Wow, unbelievable. Unbelievable. The game should have already been over in regulation if they just would have kicked the field goal instead of going for it. But it looks like Hopkins will get the dub here, and the Chargers will squeak out of this with a victory. Unbelievable how that player was so close, to the, punt returner and got blocked into him. I mean, you got to have better awareness than that. Herbert, Eckler, Bronco defense. Next score wins. 3rd down and 12. And I do like some of the core, on the team. They need another Von Miller, but I love Justin Simmons. I love Patrick Surtain. And Bradley Chubb gets hurt a lot, but when he's healthy, he's pretty damn good. Herbert. Blitz. Caught by Mike Williams. This game is over. Yeah, field goal try. Could you imagine? Could you imagine right now if he says, nope, we're going for it? He said, fuck it, we're going for it. This one's over. Hopkins will make this, and this will be done. By the skin of their teeth, 4-2. It's all about execution, and I guess timeout. They're trying to freeze him.
You want as much time as you can left on the clock, so they finally got alerted and got the clock stopped. Only twice all season has a winning team had their only lead coming on the final play of the game. Arizona over Las Vegas on September 18th, and Buffalo over Baltimore. It's been a frustrating season, and that continued for the Ravens.
He's like, let's go for it, dude.
Against the fun-to-watch New York Giants. On Sunday now.
I mean, when you look at coaches and you get like an aura, like when you see certain guys like Saban, Chip Kelly, when he was at Oregon, like you get no aura from him. And there's no aura from this guy either. They're just fucking dumb, both of them. Dumbass and another dumbass. I want them to be better as a franchise, and you're not going to be able to do shit with either one of these guys. They might still be able to have winning records because of their quarterbacks, but I don't see any championships anytime soon with either one of these guys. This guy made a horrible decision, and he might get bailed out. All right, let's see. Hopkins with the win. 39-yard attempt. Kick is up, and it's good. Chargers win. Chargers win. Chargers win. Dog goes to 6-0 in fantasy. Good job, J. Herb. Not a good game, though. Yeah, Giants and Jets. Who would have thought that those would be fun to watch? MVP. And then think about it, right? You know, if they don't have, right, if they don't have this, they don't have any points, you know, besides the one, you know, play earlier on. You know what I'm saying? They got to pay kicker more money. Got to pay kickers more money. And he's hurt. And he went 4 for 4.
Without a first down being picked up by either offense in overtime. And despite the really good first quarter by Russell Wilson, he'll be faced, and the Broncos will be faced with more of the same questions that they've had really all season. Pretty amazing. Defensively, Denver has held 5 of their 6 opponents to 16 or to 17 points or less in regular.
That's a good question. I don't know.
And here they are 2 and 4.
Yeah, you know, we both played like shit, though. It's not like it was, you know, you had a 0 at the kicker. You know, I had a 0.5, you know, obviously with Jeff Wilson. But it shows you also, you know, in fantasy, you should have picked up more running backs. You only had 2, and you can never win in fantasy with just 2. I mean, even if you have 2 really good ones, right? Because normally you have Kareem Hunt and then Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor got hurt. Kareem Hunt didn't produce, and then you had to pick up Madison, and now you got 1.2 with Hunt and 0.3 with Madison. You have to have like 4 or 5 running backs in fantasy. If you do 2, you might be able to hang for a while, but if someone gets hurt and then you have nothing left and you only have 2, it's really hard to be able to manage a fantasy team with only 2 running backs on the roster. Now, I've never seen anyone with just 2 win a championship. It's just, there's just too many injuries to the running back position, but I do know that you will win a lot of games. I'm not going to go undefeated, so I'll probably lose at some point to Brute Saint or Holly in the next couple weeks. You know, and like I said, it's all about getting the playoffs. It's not about being undefeated in fantasy. It's just about getting to the, you know, Final Four and then seeing what you can do there. So, and both of our teams played like shit as we go over the points. I won 114 to 100, and both of us score 150 to 200. Philly Fluffers beat Holly 119 to 113. Team Guerrero 109, Buck Dynasty 87. Brute Saint won 103 to Hershey Highway 77, who gave up and is not even playing apparently. And then Chief O'Chief got his first win of the season against Shep 116 to 103. So it happens. 2 and 4. Let's hide. 2 and 4. Let's hide. All right. Well, I'm going to stay online here for 22 more minutes to make it 4 hours. Or if we get on a good dono train, I'll go for an hour and 22 minutes and we'll go 5 hours. Definitely we want to try to hit a good number since this is my full-time job. And, you know, I'm always hustling and I'm always grinding. What a game. Tomorrow, we got a good one, right? We got a good one for tomorrow. Already got this already set up for my boy Johnny. And we're going to be doing the NLCS Phillies versus Padres game 1. Beautiful thumbnail too. A little Bryce Harper, Manny Machado action. So now we can get into some food or whatever we want to go over. But like I said, I got either 22 minutes or an hour and 22, and we can go from there. So whatever we want to look at food-wise, if that's where we're going to go, let me know. We can always start it off. like with breakfast or Mexican food or however we want to go. Unbelievable. Bad coaching, but
Broncos 2-4, more frustration next week, week 7. Matchup between Chicago and New England at Foxborough. This has been a presentation of
Monday Night Football, baby. I got to go Monday Night Raw. Got to go to Monday Night Raw real quick here.
Jimmy Platt, for Lisa, for John, for Troy, I'm Joe. So on from SoFi, here's Sports Center.
For a 1916 game in overtime, I was entertained. All right, got Monday Night Raw, 911, Neighborhood, Simpsons, King of the Hill, Goldbergs. All right, Monday Night Raw is coming on. So I only get it here at 8 o'clock my time. So it's only been on for 40 minutes. So I'm on the West Coast. Oh, shit. Let's go, baby. All right, I got to delete a bunch of these photos to make room for more food. And then we'll go down this path, and we'll go for, an either hour and 20 minutes or 20 minutes. I mean, I'm probably going to go an hour and 20 to see if more goats show up. Because, like I said, I need to make a living. I got, things I got to take care of. So sometimes you got to put in that extra work. Wish they would have went more here, but hopefully they'll live and they'll learn. That was probably the best 1916 game you're going to see all season. All right, Monday Night Raw, baby. Let's go. Hope it's a good show tonight. I imagine it is. Do you smell what O-Dog is cooking? A little trash can nacho action. Kidding me? It's good for the mental health. Oh, baby. All right, Bobby Lashley in the ring.
You got an issue with me? Let's fight about it. So, Brock, when you're ready, let's go. Bring it out here and let's fight for these people in Oklahoma.
Brock Lesnar coming out already at the beginning of the show. Okay, Brock. Bobby Lashley is like the most boring, forgettable wrestler on planet Earth. He's like Ahmed Johnson, but like not as good. That's facts. Brock Lesnar. Yeah, well, no Diggs and no Jay Jetta. So, it's going to be a battle. Good luck. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. I get D-Hop, so I get to use him. I can plug him in, or Curtis Samuel, or Jacoby Myers. But I'll probably go D-Hop and take a risk and see what I get from him if he's healthy. So, dude, Tariq Woolen's killing it, dude. 5th rounder, 4 picks in 4 games. Yeah, Walker's nice too. Oh, absolutely, man. I'm a fantasy guru, dude. So I do fantasy stream on Wednesday, a day before, because I got the baseball game tomorrow, JT. So because I got this, man. I got to take advantage of the games that are going on. So I got to do NASCAR. I got to do baseball. Even though my Mariners got eliminated, my dad's Dodgers got eliminated. I'm going to do a bunch of these. But the shitty thing is, a lot of these games start at like 4:30. My girlfriend usually doesn't get off the computer until 4, but sometimes not till like 5. So I don't know if I'll be able to do any of the other games until the weekend, but I'm going to keep grinding it out. But we will do, fantasy show on Wednesday. But yeah, go right ahead, man. And we got 60 to go to hit the goal. So yes. See, these are the things that you've been missing on that I've been waiting for you. So you have Chiefs running back in fantasy, so I don't want to play 49ers this week. So you're going against the Chiefs running back, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Niners D is usually pretty good. They were usually top 3 with the Bills and the Cowboys, but they shit the bed because they have injuries right now. Let me know who's available on your wire after the wire clears. Is that the only defense you have? Is Niners? You need more than one. Every fantasy football player should have 2 defenses minimum, sometimes 3. You never want just one. I have Bills D and Cowboys, so you have to have someone other than the Niners. Waiver opens up, the players is like Wednesday night. Tuesday, you put in the option, and then you get it Wednesday morning. And then the game is Thursday, so tomorrow morning. After they show who won, and then you go there, and then that night. But I can help you at that point, so. Bobby Lashley put Lesnar through the table. Can never go wrong with Mexican food. Yeah, and also, Sarah, if you guys were playing anyone other than Denver with that tough defense, obviously there would have been more opportunities. But that's the reason why I didn't play Herbert, because I had a feeling that he was going to play bad, against that tough defense. So. Oh, you have Clyde Edwards-Helaire and Niners D. Yeah. Bears D, but that was probably a few weeks back because there was nothing else available. Because I wouldn't have you keep Bears D if there's better options than Bears D, you're not going to keep them. Who's available? We have to wait till the wire clears, and then you're probably going to dump the Bears D, and then you're going to have to get someone other than the Niners. You can play Clyde Edwards-Helaire, but there is a chance that you could play Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and he can get like 10 to 15 points, and then the Niners D can still get 6 to 12. But I have to look at the injury report for the Niners and see what they're at. But you definitely want to drop the Bears D and get someone else if there's someone better than them. I would hope so. It just depends on the type of league that you're in.
For sure.
Yeah, me too. Megan with a 3-year. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Bang, bang.
And some long knees, strong like a
Tongue squeeze.
You'll say,
Oh, geez, when I make your lawn freeze.
Was that good?
No.
It was incredible. Lee bad.
But this is good.
I sugar wrapped.
Facing expensive vitamin C creams with dull results? Olay
Appreciate you, Megan.
with Olay Vitamin C. Gives you 2 times brighter skin. Hydrates better.
43, baby. We're getting closer.
Shop at Olay.com.
Throw up some Steve. Some Pete and Jim. Maybe some Charles Cross for you. Sorry that you got that jersey today. Got the Gino and the Charles Cross. Nice options there. Cross at college. Always nice.
This ring is a commitment. After we got married, I got very sick. He would come every day to help me walk again. And now I'm back. This is a reminder that love endures all.
Express your extraordinary love.
Mississippi State. Charles Cross and Dak.
Introducing
Not bad.
Domino's new leftovers. It's the same delicious pizza you expect from Domino's, but instead of eating it all tonight, you save some for tomorrow. Sure, it's hot and melty and really delicious, but resist the temptation and you have Domino's leftovers. Domino's leftovers are delicious straight from the toaster oven. They're delicious straight from the skillet. Nobody hates cold pizza. Right now, you can try Domino's leftovers yourself and you get 2 medium 2-topping pizzas for $6.99 each. Enjoy one tonight, love one tomorrow.
Probably the best pick that the Seahawks have had in many, many years. It's just nice to see that if you do build the offensive line, it just kind of makes you wonder if they would have built it a long time ago, where would their offensive line be today? If they would have been constantly building it. And hopefully they learn from this. And then now moving forward, they try to find another Charles Cross, another guard, or because obviously Cross and the other rookie are playing very well, but maybe upgrading the center and the guards and keep getting depth and everything. And, you You guys are playing much better than anyone anticipated. So 43, Megan's going to help us try to get there. No reason, because I can. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you so much. Now we're getting closer. 63, 37 to go. What do you want to see as far as photos? I mean, I can throw up any old school Seahawks stuff, and I know with you, being with like vegan and obviously with certain food options, obviously food isn't going to necessarily work. I can always do that later. Do you have anything that you want me to keep pulling up for you? We can take a break from some of the food, and then I can get back to it, and then I can kind of cater to you. Oh, reflect. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are awesome. I didn't even know if we would be able to get there. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And it's like I said, it's, just wanted to be able to take care of you guys, and Megan with a 20 and reflect with the second donation. Thank you so much. That was very unexpected. I did not expect that. Reflect. Thank you so much. What do you two want to see? You want me just to double up and well, I mean, I want to make sure that we do some stuff for you. I can get to food a little bit later. Yeah, but like I said, let me know. I can keep doing some, Tariq Woolen. I can throw some of that up. I mean, I think we should. 4 picks in, 4 picks in 4 weeks is pretty fucking impressive. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Megan, you guys are awesome. Thank you. I mean, I'm always working hard, and sometimes we have a lot of people in the room. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes we hit a huge number. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes the streams are great. I mean, we've hit, $1,320 in donos with like 15 people. So it shows you that, if you have goats that love you, you don't need hundreds or thousands in the room to hit a good number. So, and I love giving back to you guys too. So thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And then reflect with a 37 to make sure that this stream is good and we had a good number. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate that. I'm always working hard, and I don't get love from YouTube. They always promote all the other channels but me. But like I said, it's quality over quantity. Always. Thank you. Whatever you guys want to do, let me know. Okay, you want me to keep doing the Mexican food until you figure it out, and then we'll go from there? Okay. What do you want to see, Reflect? I'm going to throw up some Tariq Woolen first, because I think that deserves to be on the screen, because, I mean, we need to showcase and highlight people that are doing good, right? Who's been doing better than Tariq? Honestly. And I'm going to try to give you some, like, special stuff that no one has seen, okay? Like college stuff, high school stuff, maybe something. OC is back. But thank you to and everybody else, Sarah, the main people that have been holding it down. Sometimes we'll have our heavy hitters show up, and sometimes they, are busy. They're working or they have other plans. I get it, But it's always nice to have new people step up and, really appreciate what I'm doing, because most people just do this. They're just talking the whole time. But, I think I put a lot more effort in my streams than anybody else on YouTube, because there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes. And, the pre-show takes me an hour and a half to prep usually. It doesn't usually take most YouTubers to that long to prep. And I'm always going to give you guys everything I got. So Denver, Tennessee, Raiders, Jets. Jets defense, it would be picking up. Denver defense, I would pick up. Drop the Bears, and then try to pick up some of those other teams. Yeah, Denver and the Jets are ones that I'd be looking at. Jets defensive line is awesome. Even the Giants defense has been You have to look at the rankings and who they play, but Denver defense would definitely be the one, but I'm not sure if you're winning or losing and your priority on the wire. But definitely drop the Bears, keep the Niners, and try to pick up Denver and maybe try to pick up another defense, maybe like Denver and the Jets, or look at the rankings and look at the points. But having 3 defenses, a minimum of 2, but get the hell rid of the Bears and try to get Denver. That would be my suggestion. Denver is the best one that's there. You like that? And I'm a fan, of the game. So it's just because, I have a certain, allegiance to certain, teams and whatnot. But I mean, I'm a fan of talent. You want some Ichiro? I got you. We can do that. And both of you guys are like Seattle fans and stuff, so it works out great. We'll go more Tariq and Ichiro. We'll bounce back and forth. Just a blessing when we can have people step up like that. I mean, I always will be grateful. I know some people just assume that, hey, that's what it's supposed to be like, and I never will be that way. I mean, if you ever get to a point as a streamer and you expect, something and you don't show gratitude and love, sometimes people get enamored by people on, YouTube and whatnot, but it's kind of sickening to me when people go Hollywood.
Snuffing out the newly reignited flame of the OC would be a great way to kickstart your career. Opportunity for the Alpha Academy to remind the OC.
And I do a lot of reading too, as you can tell. I mean, I'm following not just, one team like my own. I follow all 32 as if they were my own. And that's the only reason why I'm the way that I am, because I love the game and I don't want to be biased. And I think that, certain teams and players, and I'm a defensive guy on top of that too, so that's unusual. Most people are offensive minded people. I'm more defense, O-line, special teams, and coaching, so I definitely have a different perspective on the game than almost every other YouTuber that's out there, because they're quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, and I'm the complete opposite. Do I love quarterback, running back, tight end, and wide receiver? Of course, but I like defense more. Linebacker, safety, corner, offensive line, kickers, punters, coaching. That's that. I'm more of a stat and analytical kind of guy. So, and I love watching film and reading. That's my favorite thing to do. So when I do 4 to 8 hour streams every day, I'm genuinely reading and watching film 4 to 6 hours a day on top of that. So literally about 12 to 16 hours of my day are spent dedicated to this channel and my craft. And I don't think anyone else on YouTube or Twitch is doing that, and it shows. I mean, even, Peter Schrager from Good Morning Football watches this show and steals material from me, so that shows you something, Oh, I got to fire one. So we got Tariq 1, UTSA. Oh, baby. Look at that HD crispy. Pick, baby. Yeah, and I'm not even lying, bro. It's like 16 hours because I'm watching film, I'm reading. I got to go to all 32 team websites. I got to read. I got to do beat writers. I got to watch the film. And then I'm doing college football, NBA, MLB, wrestling. I mean, it's nonstop for me. I mean, I feel like with my knowledge, I can go on any TV show tomorrow and not be scared or afraid. Like I could go one-on-one with Skip, Stephen A, Shannon, whoever. It doesn't matter. Pat McAfee. Like, there's just nobody that's really going to outwork me. And if, like I said, if I was an idiot, then obviously you could tell based on the shit that I would say. So, you tell me, on people on YouTube, if you think there's someone that, is smarter, that covers more than me. I cover everything. Who else does NFL, college football, NBA, college hoops, baseball, MLB, AEW, WWE, or NJPW, ROH, NASCAR, World Cup. I mean, I literally cover everything. And it's like, it's one thing to be like an expert on just one thing, like you're a football team, but trying to be an expert on all 32 NFL teams, as well as all these other things like NASCAR and baseball. I mean, it's not fucking easy. You have to do a lot of reading and a lot of film study. Second best quarterback, Lamar Jackson. Top wide receiver, Diggs. Second best kicker, Tucker. Second best D, Sometimes it's just matchups, man, and you have to be able to, you can have great players, but if the matchups suck, you're not going to do well. You know what I mean? Like you have to look, you just can't play guys. Like this is the biggest advice I can give you. You can't play guys based off name recognition, so it's like, like for me, I'll show you. So like if I was going to go based off, name recognition only, like the guys that are more famous and well-known, right? Then like instead of playing Geno Smith, I would have went Justin Herbert. But, you have to look at the matchups. Is it a red matchup? Is it a green matchup? And you have to look at that kind of information. And sometimes guys just shit the bed. Like I have Nick Chubb. He only put up 8 points. And normally Nick Chubb puts up like 20 or 30. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes guys have a tough game or a bad game. Nick Chubb has put up 15, 32, 17, 20, 25, and 8, right? And I just, we had a bad week this week, right? And then Jeff Wilson, right, is in, right? So I have him at my flex. He's been getting, 12, 11, 13, 20. He got me 0.5. He got less than a point, and I could have lost due to that. But I got enough with the other pieces. So you have to really, do a lot of reading. And if you don't read and if you're not active on the wire and you don't know the other players, you're not going to be. And you also have to have a top 5 draft. If you don't have a top 5 draft, and you have to have good balance. So you could have a couple good players, quarterback, wide receiver, kicker. But what about the rest of your running backs? Are they ass? And maybe that's why you're, only 2 games won, because your running backs aren't good. And with me, I do 3 running backs. I don't do 3 wide receivers. So I do my quarterback, right? And then I do running back 1, running back 2. My flex is going to be a running back, but you have to make sure you have a good one. So normally for me, I have Chubb, Saquon, and I got fucking Josh Jacobs. I have 3 of the top 6 running backs in the league, and that doesn't normally happen. And I have Justin Jefferson, right? And I have Mark Andrews, and I have Bills and Cowboys D, but I didn't get all those pieces in the draft. Some of those I picked up, and you have to be able to pick up guys, pretty frequently too. And on top of that, to show you why I'm 6-0, the average person only makes a few moves, right, in a season, maybe like 20 or less. I've made 59 moves in fantasy, and we're only on week 6. I made 59 transactions. No one, I will make 100 to 250 in a season. And then people wonder why I finish in the top 3 every year, because I care more and I do more work than everyone else in the league. And also my bench is better than everyone else. So if you have a good bench that you have 2 starting groups, you need to have depth, because injuries are a killer in fantasy. So. Yeah, if you show me your team or send me your team, I can tell you what to do. Shit, at this point, if you still keep playing the way that you guys have been playing with this and with this, who's to say that you guys don't make the playoffs, winning the division or a wild card? Honestly, the Rams have problems with their offensive line. The Niners are probably the best team in the division, but they have some injuries as well, right? So the Niners will probably win it, but you could leapfrog the Rams and possibly make a wild card. All 3 teams, the Cardinals are the worst team in the division, but now they're getting DeAndre Hopkins, and they got Robbie Anderson in the trade. So maybe they'll turn it around, but I don't know. Nobody really knows what's going to happen with Seattle, but I'll tell you what, the way that Seattle has been playing, they've been playing just as good as everyone else in the division. So it wouldn't surprise me if Seattle wins the division, gets second place, and they could get third, and the Rams could pass them in the Niners. But I like Seattle just as much as anybody in the division right now. I like what Geno's doing. I like the offensive line. I like DK. I like Lockett. The only problem with you guys, and you already know what it is, it's defense. But at least you got this guy. He's playing great. So you got Clyde Edwards-Helaire and Singletary and Dillon. Yeah, that's not good enough, dude. Singletary's garbage. He's like a bench guy. Dillon is a bench guy. And you need someone better than Clyde Edwards-Helaire. And you got Robinson. See, and that's why you need good running backs. If you don't have good running backs, that's why you're losing. Look at if I have my power team, listen to my team, and then when you look at your team, right? So normally I would be playing Justin Herbert, Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Justin Jefferson, Chris Godwin, Mark Andrews, Josh Jacobs, Bills D, and Koo. You know what I'm saying? You have to have depth. And if you don't, and then on my bench, I still got Elijah Mitchell and I got Jeff Wilson. You have to have running backs in fantasy. If you don't, you're fucked. You know what I mean? And you have to have good ones. So, and I picked Justin Jefferson number 2 overall. And then I picked Nick Chubb, even though there was like 6 guys ahead of him, because I did my research and I noticed that he scored 8 touchdowns every year for the first 4 years. So that shows me consistency over guys like Derrick Henry or Jonathan Taylor or Zeke or Eckler. I want a guy that I can count on. And then I obviously believe in, Saquon this year. I grabbed him like in the 5th round. And then I got Josh Jacobs because I know he's going to produce. And you just have to know fantasy. So if you're not doing well, that means you need to read more. And when you have fantasy and they have the names of the players, you need to click on those. I click on, 50 players a week. I'm looking at, quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers, and I even click on everyone else's players. So I already know everyone else's players, what they're projected for. I know who's on the bench of every team in the league besides my own. I know who's got to buy. I know what to do. I look ahead in the schedule, a week or 2 in advance to see when my guys are going to have a bye. You always have to be one step ahead. And if you're willing to put in the effort, that's how you win fantasy football championships. And that's why I feel I'm one of the best in the world at fantasy. And people pay me because I do more research and work. If I'm already doing 4 to 6 hours here on NFL, it translates to fantasy. And I've never finished worse than 3rd in a league ever, even a money league. When you pay like $150 buy-in, I'm always going to finish in the top 3. So. Yeah, you wouldn't think they would, but if the Rams continue to have more injuries, they have another offensive lineman that's out for the year. So they're struggling. So the Niners more than likely will win the division, but if the Rams keep having problems, Seattle can finish in 2nd with a wild card. Like I said, and also what happens if Jimmy G has an injury? Then you can take advantage and win the division. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes even with a shitty defense, like let's say Jimmy G tears an ACL in 2 weeks, Seattle could win by default because everyone else has got injuries and everyone is just playing like shit, but Seattle is playing good football. The defense is bad. You know what I mean? So sometimes all it takes is one injury from a rival, and then all of a sudden you go from a team that was supposed to win 3 to maybe 6 games, and now you're looking at 7 to 10 because, you just have to be able to kind of play things out. So, yeah, I would have never picked Kittle. Yeah, like I said, and if you don't have Mark Andrews or Kelsey, you're fucked. You have to have good tight ends. And if you don't have Mark Andrews or Kelsey, you better have 3 tight ends because you need to be able to find the best ones. Yeah. And like I said, you just got to read more. You got to read more and you got to, your wide receivers are good, but like I said, even wide receivers have off games, but your running backs are very thin and the tight ends, it's thin and, and like I said, if you don't have a top 5 draft, you're not going to win in fantasy. You have I'll like my team right here. I'll just show you. So like the guys that I drafted in fantasy: Justin Herbert, Nick Chubb, Saquon, Justin Jefferson, Godwin, Mark Andrews, Bills D, DeAndre Hopkins, and then I picked up, on the wire, Elijah Mitchell, Jacoby Myers, Curtis Samuel, Koo, Dallas Cowboys defense, Geno Smith. So I've picked up half of my roster, but you have to know who to get and when to get them. And you have to grab guys within the first 2 weeks that weren't drafted. Because if you can get those special pieces like Cowboys D, to pair with my Bills D, guys like Geno Smith a couple weeks ago, Curtis Samuel, you know what I mean? Koo, I had fucking Butker and I had to drop him because I needed points and I didn't want to, have, multiple kickers if I didn't need to. So. Yeah, I mean, if you got Kelsey and Andrews, you're going to be good. But if you don't have those, you better have 3 tight ends that you're rotating. Yeah, but fantasy is difficult. It really is. Tariq Woolen, baby. I love that photo. I'm keeping this in the library, too. This one also. And I'll get you some more Ichiro.
Changing to your gear, get stretched out, drink some water, and I'm going to do something that your father should have done to you. I'm going to beat the piss out of you. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will be 2.
Sweet. So OC is feuding now with Judgment Day. I love that. mean, James Robinson, was getting pretty hot. But Lazard is obviously usually pretty consistent. At least he has been with Rodgers. Maybe not necessarily. I didn't look at his stats for this last week against the Jets. Obviously, they only scored 10 points and they got their ass kicked. But yeah, Sutton is a good option at wide receiver because he doesn't get the ball. You know what I mean? You just have players on teams that aren't scoring. You know what I mean? You got Russell Wilson who's struggling. Sutton's not getting the ball. So that's like a guy that you could drop or not even have on the team. It's like you have to look at how the teams are playing. You have to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? You have to look to see like who the quarterback is for your wide receivers. Are they good? You know what I mean? Like, and just because like Rodgers was good last year doesn't mean Rodgers is going to be good this year. So.
Artisan challah dipped in vanilla cinnamon batter. French toast the way it's meant to be. Try all 3 flavors. Only at IHOP. Download the app and then free food with every.
The fantasy, like I said, it takes a lot of effort. If you only half-ass it, then you're going to get half-ass results. But if you go ham on it, and really dedicate yourself to it, most people are not willing to do that. Then you will have good results if you're smart and and you ask questions and you get to get some good information from people that are very good. I mean, there's a reason why, there a lot of people just go to like Stardom, Situm, NFL.com and like ESPN. You will fucking lose a lot if you're just banking on one fucking guy on NFL.com giving you info. And you're going to base all your decision making off a guy, on NFL.com that probably doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So look at that. That's what I'm talking about.
A business, a community. And with the right team, work doesn't have to feel like work.
You got Kupp and Amari, but Woods and Aguilar. I'd probably drop Woods and Aguilar and then try to pick up two other wide receivers because those guys aren't even worth rostering. I would pick up 2 other ones and then let me know who's available on the wire tomorrow or, once it cycles through and I can tell you who to pick up. So in fantasy football, you have 9 spots, a quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, a flex. A flex means you can play a running back, a wide receiver, or a tight end. And then you have a defense and a kicker. And then you try to get the most points out of those 9 spots. So most people will go wide receiver at the flex, right? Because it's a passing league, but I do the opposite. I go running back. And that way I can get a guy that maybe can get some receptions and can run the ball. And it usually works out good for me. So if that makes sense. I know you're not into fantasy, so you don't really understand, but I can always teach people, as we go. So.
Ironic. Edelman struggling with reception. Time to switch to Verizon, most reliable 5G network in America.
Gosh, that's disgusting. That's not a whole lot of options right there. I mean, fuck, that's not good. I would say Mooney. Mooney got in the end zone, so I think Mooney would be one to pick up. So maybe keep Woods and then maybe grab Mooney for Aguilar. I mean, whoever's doing better between Aguilar and Woods, if you want to keep those, but I don't know. Palmer and Mooney maybe. But once Keenan Allen comes back, Palmer's stats are going to go down. But none of those options really look that good. That's kind of bad right there. I mean, Darnell Mooney is the best one because he's starting to get on track, but it is the Bears, remember? So you're not going to get a whole lot of stats. So, but if it was me, I would drop Woods or Aguilar, keep one that you think is the best, right? And then go for Mooney for Woods or Mooney for Aguilar, whatever you feel is best for you. But that would probably be, unless you think Woods and Aguilar, because obviously when Kupp and Amari have a bye, what are you going to do? You got to have more depth. Yeah. Yeah. Lazard, I mean, I had him at one point too, but like I said, I got other guys that I trust a little bit more. But like I said, with my team, for example, Eagles Giants, like, what's up with the transactions? Yeah, because I changed my mind. I look at a guy and I like it, and then I change my mind and I go back and try to get someone else. I'm always making moves,
But you're not. You're a disgrace to the U.S. title. You're a disgrace to your country.
I'm always making moves, and just because I make a move, I might change my mind, after like I read an injury report, or I just have a better feel. But sometimes it takes me a couple, times to decide on, okay, is this the best fit for what I need? And then I look ahead of the schedule, and then maybe I have this guy's got to buy, and so I need to make an adjustment. You know what I mean? But that's that. I mean, I'm always making moves, but like I got Justin Jefferson, right? Chris Godwin, DeAndre Hopkins, Curtis Samuel, and Jacoby Myers. All those guys can put up 10 to like 30 points. You got to have depth. Lots of wide receivers, lots of running backs. And if you don't have that, then, and then if you don't have Kelsey or Mark Andrews, you better have 3 tight ends. If you don't have a good defense like Bills and Cowboys like I do, you better have 3 defenses. Like, you have to make sure that you're covering your bases and you have options, because if you just stick with one defense, one kicker, one tight end, and they all suck ass, what do you think is going to happen in fantasy? You're going to lose. You have to calculate, and sometimes you have to go for, a guy on the waiver wire. So, oh yeah, I drafted him. Pickens was one of my last picks in the draft, but I had to let him go because I had other guys that were producing. Sometimes I can't wait for guys to produce by week 10. Sometimes I need guys now. But yeah, I do think Pickens he has a better rapport with Pickett, but then he just got the concussion, and now you got Mitch back in there. But I do like Pickens, but the Steelers are a mess, you know what I mean? So, but they did beat the Buccaneers, so. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone has a different strategy, but for running backs and wide receivers, you have to have depth. And, you have to have depth at kicker. And like normally most guys will only have one kicker, and that's where you fuck up. Sometimes you need 2, like, sometimes 2 or 3 defenses. But like for me, I have Koo, right? But if Koo's got bad matchups and he got me a 0, right? And I was like, what the fuck? I almost lost. Then I had to get, he had the Niners this week. I knew he was going to put up bad stats. So then I picked up Jason Myers with him and Geno, and I double dipped because I thought they would both do well. And Myers got me 13. Koo got me 4. So sometimes you have to drop a really good wide receiver and pick up a second kicker if it makes sense. You have to score every week. You just can't hold on to guys and think, well, I hope they do good. If they got a bunch of red matchups and then you don't make moves, what do you think is going to happen? Chances are you're going to score 80 and the other team's going to put up like 130. And you're like, well, fuck. Well, you have to be able to go through those due diligence. So. Yeah, nice Ichiro there. Old school, too. Got Seth Rollins on the screen. Day, night, Rollins. My favorite wrestler on WWE. And it has been since he came up.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth. And I am your new United States.
Having Seth have the United States belt is like a disgrace. But it's cool that he's got a belt, but I mean, he should have had a belt years ago. And the only belt that Seth should have is IC, and that's even disgraceful, or the championship belt, Universal or WWE Championship or Intercontinental or tag team if they go that route. But giving him this kind of crap belt is like, well, you've been grinding for 5 years. We better give you a belt because you're a great talker and you're great in the ring. But it's hella disrespectful to have him with this belt, but it's better than nothing, I guess. But fantasy's not easy. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that think they know how to play, but think about how many people actually win championships. You know what I'm saying? People don't win championships in fantasy football. It's fucking really, really difficult. It's, even for me, I feel like I'm one of the smartest as far as like fantasy football and NFL. I haven't won a championship in 3 years. We did this fantasy football league. This is my 4th year, and I finished in 2nd and 3rd every year due to like injuries or guys that make the playoffs. They sit the starters, or my guys shit the bed in the first round, and it's best of 2 weeks. And I shit the bed and score 90. The other team scores 120. And then I have a really big second week but then the other team I'm playing has a good week 1 and a good week 2, and I get eliminated. And it's heartbreaking, but that's fantasy, you know? And a lot of times at the very end in fantasy, it's rivalry matchups. So you get like for today, for example, Chargers versus Broncos. I need Herbert to put up 20 or 30, and then he puts up 6, and then you fucking lose. So you have to really manufacture the lineup and not go by name recognition. You have to do based off targets and, you know, like carries, attempts, you know, and actually production, not by famous names. You know what I'm saying? So that's really how it goes. All right, we're going to go on a field trip here. Go to something a little bit more peaceful. I can go here. I like this one. This one's good too. Good vibes. This one is my favorite. Always good vibes of this one. I feel like I can hear this photo. I feel this photo. Palm trees. I don't drink beer anymore, but like Coronas, Modelo's, waves crashing in, the rocks, the beautiful sky. It's just good for the mentals. Yeah. I got some memorabilia. I'm a big, you know, toy collector and card collector, and I got stuff from the Oryx Blue Wave from Japan. I'm half Japanese, so you know I'm half Japanese, half European, half Japanese, half Czech, European mutt. I mean, whatever. Throw a dartboard at Europe, and I'm probably half of something there, like 10% here, 5% here. You know, but I'm a huge collector, and I got some Japanese Ichiro stuff too. Yeah, but if you've noticed, Swift was hurt and Jamal Williams has been balling, and they had a bye week. So yeah, I mean, Jamal Williams is normally not available in most people's rosters, and Jamal would be someone you would want to pick up because even if Swift is playing, Jamal gets looks, and then when Swift is out, Jamal gets big numbers. So it sounds like you just need to read more and you need to follow more teams. You know, it's like you need to click on more names and read, you know, what it says about them, you know, and you got to go through that. Like if you're not, you know, clicking on the names in fantasy, you know, and you need to like look ahead at your schedule, look to see when your players have buys and look to see what they've done the last couple weeks, who they're playing. Is it a good matchup or a bad? You know, if you don't put in the time for fantasy, you're never going to do good. You know, this is the bottom line. You know, if you put in the time and the effort, right, and you have a good draft, you have a chance. But if you're just kind of coasting and you know your team and your players, but not really anything else, it's going to be a long year, you know, unless you get like professional help from someone like me or, you know, someone that really knows to help you. So fuck it, both. You're already grabbing jersey after jersey. You might as well get both. While you're here in Seattle, grab an Ichiro and grab a Julio. You got the money for it, right? Might as well. Because if you get one, you're going to be like, damn, I should have got the other one when you're back in Australia. You know, you might as well get both. Just find the colors of the ones that you want, white, gray, blue, you know, get one of one color, one of another, or both white or whatever you decide to get. And I would get both. If you got the money to get both, because if you get one and you go home to Australia, you can order one, but it won't be the same because you can actually get it from Seattle. They have a shop right by the stadium. I'm not sure if that's where you went, but they have a shop. They used to have two, but the guy's dad died and they closed down this other shop. They had another shop that used to have like Sean Kemp stuff. They used to have jerseys of all the teams. Now the one store that's open by the stadium only really has Seattle Mariner and Seahawks stuff. Right. But the other one had everything and had a lot bigger selection. But then the guy's dad died and he didn't want to run the store without his dad. And then they shut it down. So and I just know that because I go there. So I would know. So but I would buy both for sure. Oh, you got a couple bills. Well, then that's up to you. It's whoever's your favorite. It sounds like Ichiro is a little bit more of a favorite than Julio. Then grab the Ichiro now while you're in Seattle before you go home. And then down the road, you can get a Julio. You know, Julio's going to be around for the next 20 years. So there's going to be plenty of time, you know, to get a Julio jersey. Grab an Ichiro. You like Ichiro a little bit more anyways. So grab Ichiro now, get the Julio later. That's what I would suggest then if you can't afford both, since you just got the Geno and the Charles Cross. So.
I see what you do in the back with the young guys, helping them out.
Yeah, she won't buy the Russ jersey. She would be the last one on planet Earth to buy a Russ jersey after everything that's happened. I understand. It's hard when you see a guy leave, especially if there's a little conflict with the coach or the fan base, you know. There you go. Yeah, no one's going to buy that. They could give those away for free and no one's touching it. They'd just be used for like burning material. Yeah, usually it's J.K. Dobbin. And like I said, but you know, he's been injured a little bit here and there. So you just have to click on the names and look at the stats, you know, but usually J.K. Dobbins is a starter. But, you know, like I said, he was hurt. And both guys are, you know, you just have to look at point projections, who, you know, who's getting the targets, who's getting the majority of the carries. But I don't have either one of those players on my team. So that would be something that you need to research on. And like I said, by research, you don't have to go to like 10 different websites. All you got to do is be on the fantasy app, click on all the names, you know, go through all the names that you're looking at, go through like 10 or 12 names at quarterback, running back, wide receiver, and take the time and read and look to see what they've been doing, who they're playing against. You know what I'm saying? If you're not willing to click on the names, how do you expect to win in fantasy? You know, if you don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to click on the names and do the research. Oh, yeah. I mean, I have Geno. He didn't get any touchdowns, which was a little disappointing for me, but I still ended up winning in fantasy barely. So. All right, where else do we want to go here? Do we want to go to food, or is there more other stuff that we can go here? I mean, it's 4 hours and 26 minutes. And I'm willing to go for another 34 for you guys because I like to work hard. I'm a grinder. So if we want to keep throwing up like Seahawk and Mariner stuff, you know, for the main people that have been throwing down on the donos, I can go that route. I'll do whatever you guys want. I have the most interactive stream on YouTube. So I don't, you know, just like, okay, we're only going to do Buccaneers or Ducks or, you know, I'm going to make it interactive for you guys. So, I mean, whatever you guys want, you know, who's in the room, and especially the people that have donated, those are the ones that obviously I can cater to first. But then also, even if you didn't donate, if you have a suggestion on something, I'm willing to, you know, grind it out. But we got 33 minutes to go. So I'm going to go for 33, even if everyone leaves, which I know it won't happen. But even if I only had one other person in here, I still would go for 33 minutes because I like to be able to work hard, you know, and some days you're going to hit a good number. Some days you're not. But one thing is very clear. I have the work ethic. I have the grind, and I'm going to hustle. I'm going to hustle and grind. And plus I love looking at HD photos and 4K photos. And I also love showing off the amazing photos of your favorite players and teams. It doesn't have to be about me. It can be about you guys. And I think that's the problem with a lot of streamers that are on like YouTube and Twitch. They're so self-centered and they only care about themselves, views, subs, donations, ego. And, you know, they can say they care about the fans, but once they get big enough, they stop caring. They know money's coming in regardless. They know people are going to donate to them, and they stop like really caring, you know. And how many really YouTube like stars or, you know, streamers or Twitch talk to their fans, right, or mods outside of the stream? It's very rare. Like if you actually interact with other people that are mods, it's very rare that people actually have a good relationship with the streamer. You know, maybe if you're a mod, maybe there's a little bit of communication, but most of the time it's only in the streams. It's not like on Facebook or YouTube or Twitter or Instagram or personal phone number. You know what I mean? It's very rare. So I think that's really what separates me from everyone else. It's like, not only do I care about the people, right? I showcase you guys, regardless if you donate or not, messages wise. And I do talk to about 10 or 12 of the main people on the channel outside of the stream and check up on people. And it's, you know, you can tell the people that are genuine people and the people that are entertainers that, you know, and a lot of people are fake. There's a lot of fake streamers out there that pretend that they really care about people, but they fucking don't. They only care about fucking one thing once they get to a certain point. 50K, 100K subs. It only is about this. Subs, views, and this. And they don't give a shit about anything else. And they know they got people that are going to continue to give them this so they can, act like they care. But in reality, they really don't. There's a lot of fakes out there. And I think you guys know it too. There's genuine streamers and there's people that are fake as hell. There's people that give away, pencils and koozies, or you can get a Mitchell and Ness jersey from me. And then, like I said, if you show gratitude, right, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think people are going to support you forever if you do something nice like that? Or are you just going to give away a pencil or a koozie and then just hope that they keep donating to you? You know what I mean? It's just, there's a difference, between people. And like I said, I'm always going to make sure that I give back to people and show love, and that's facts. But I'll let you guys decide where we go. I mean, we can go food, and obviously Megan is like vegan, vegetarian. So sometimes when I end up doing, the food stuff, she leaves, and I understand, because obviously this is not stuff that you can eat. But again, I usually like to do the food for mental health, and I want to try to cater to everyone, but sometimes that's impossible. You can't cater to every single person in the stream, but I try, so. But I'll let you guys kind of run it. We got 30 minutes to go, and I'll let you guys decide whatever you guys decide in the room. You let me know. I'm still watching Monday Night Raw, so I'm just chilling. And like I said, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but I just like to put in that hard work and that effort. So you guys let me know where you guys want to go with photos, whatever your favorites are, and I got you. And then I'll hang out with Paisley. Then I'll probably go on like an hour walk after I took an hour walk already today. So yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think a lot of the majority of the people want to see some food, and I want to make sure that their mental health is okay. I mean, I wish I could cater more to more like vegan and vegetarian stuff, because I know that's who you are, but I can always throw up this other stuff for you in between. And if it ends up being too disgusting for you because of the meat stuff and you got to go, I understand, but I always will try to make sure I take care of you when I can and show you the proper, love in return. So yeah, so let's go back into food for the last 30 minutes, because I know a lot of people know me for doing food here at the very end. So I'll let you guys decide where you guys want me to go. And we can go, Mexican food, and then juicy, rare, ribeye, or a porterhouse. Of course, let me find a good one. Which one? Or I can do both. One sec here. Well, ribeye.
Who joined us on commentary, right? You understand her delay.
No, it is the biggest victory of her life, for sure.
She is the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair. I'm going to ask you, as pertains to Candice LeRae, I know you have a long history with Candice. Why is she drumming ire recently of yourself and Darren?
Plus, if you are doing YouTube, it should be about the fans, not about yourself. But it seems like 99% of streamers haven't realized that, if you actually take care of people, that they'll take care of you, instead of just thinking that whatever I think I should put on the screen and that's what I'm going to do. I mean, I guess if you want to be self-centered and you just want to care about yourself, it works for some streamers, where people just fall in love with the streamer for whatever reason, and then they'll just donate money and just kind of get hypnotized by them and, and barely get any recognition, because most people, they donate, they get their message written off, and then that's it. You're just donator 1, 2, 3, and they don't give a shit about you. They can say they do, but they don't. Especially if they're getting donation after donation after donation after donation. I never will be that way. Even if I get super big, if I get 100K, 200K, 300K, 500K subs, I never will change. I promise you that. I never, ever will change. I will always be who I am. I'm just not built like these fucking selfish ass people. Oh, baby. Can I pull up a juicy ribeye?
I mean, they are the tag team champions. I'm a former women's tag team champion. As you know, the first ever women's tag team champion. And I want to say they were already surpassed all my expectations for those titles. They're exactly where they're meant to be.
I'm gonna break my own rule. Let's talk about extreme rules where you.
Yeah, and nobody works the internet like me. I feel like I'm kind of like a, I don't know, I'm kind of a pioneer, you know what I mean? Because my stream is not like anything else out there. I still get hated on by people on YouTube, other YouTubers. I get hated on by YouTube in general. But it doesn't bother me, you know what I mean? Like, I already know it's quality over quantity. And like I said, at some point, you will start seeing streams that are similar to me, but it won't be me. So, I mean, often imitated, never duplicated. I try to be as original as I possibly can. I'm going to steal content from anyone else.
You are. You are. Okay. As am I.
Masterfully, Dakota and Io have just used the numbers game against Bianca.
Juicy ribeye. That's a 10 out of 10 photo. 4K HD. Shit. Can I bring up a porterhouse? Fucking, you know I can. Nobody is going to outwork me. That's just the bottom line. Never. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to happen. I am just too much of a fucking grinder. You know, whether I do dishes or laundry or walk Paisley for 2-3 hours a day on top of, you know, imagine streaming for like 4, 5, 6, 7 hours and then going and exercising for an hour. Most people would not fucking do that, you know, but I'm fucking determined. Sober O-Dog is a dangerous O-Dog. I'll tell you that. Oh, I got some carnival stuff I can do as well. Well, Latavius Murray would be maybe a decent pickup, but we don't know from game to game if it's Murray, Boone, or Gordon. But Murray looks like he could be a guy that you could roster on the bench and monitor, but I guess it just depends on who's available. I mean, I got funnel cake stuff. I got pizza. I got you guys. Just give me a sec.
All your Kit Kats are free.
Carnival food is bomb. Me and Jameson would go down the carnival dip. There would be times where it would just be like me and him, and it'd be super late, and we would just, you know, just talk back and forth and decide what we want to do. But it's all about quality and finding those 4K HD photos. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can pull up a fucking photo, but what is it going to look like? And, you know, how quick are you? Are you quick on your feet? Are you quick? You know, are you quick with the mouse? Can you act fast? You know what I mean? Because no one's going to wait 10 minutes for you to pull up a fucking picture. You know what I'm saying? Well, some people will. I mean, imagine you guys would, but I mean, I'm not going to ever take that long. You have to work fast. Time is money. Plus, I have a reputation. I mean, I'm trying to be the best. I'm not trying to be just a YouTuber. You know, I have a legacy that I'm trying to live up to. And it's not about how much money I make and how many material things I have. You know, it's about how many lives you can impact in a positive manner. That's really the biggest flex in life. And, and giving back, that's really important to me too. Because again, I want to be able to open up my own YouTube studio here in Oregon so that way I can make other people's dreams come true. I want to open up Northwest Sports Fanatics Bar and Grill. No chairs, just couches, video games, and all the TVs, all, NBA, obviously MLB extra innings, Sunday ticket, and I want to have Southern food. You know what I mean? Like, I have visions, this is more than just me, doing YouTube. I definitely want to be a pioneer and, give back and help my friends have jobs and, be able to make a difference and do something original. Don't be like everybody else, lots of copycats out there. As you can tell, the funnel cakes are going from with the powdered sugar, and then you're getting a little bit of the drizzle. Okay. You see where this is going. And then you go for the funnel cake with crack, the peanut butter. They got it. There's powdered sugar spread everywhere. And they got the raspberry. It looks like they got some kind of ice cream on top. Your boy don't fuck around.
It's the great unknown for a reason. It's a world of endless possibilities and adventures you can't even imagine.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at these, though. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of people that have different, takes and different favorites. But, there's nothing like looking at HD or 4K food. Like I said, I could end up at some point when we get big enough, then it'll be a stream in itself where we just do a food stream and we'll have, who knows, 20 to 100 people in the room, and some will donate, some won't. And we'll just go through whatever we want to look at. And Obviously, water makes me happy, right? But food, I mean, it's unbelievable, man. And food applies to everyone. It's not like, oh, only certain types of people like food. It's not like NASCAR or baseball where it's only going to apply to a certain, niche group. It's everyone. Yeah, but it kind of makes me sick. And that's why I don't really watch other YouTubers, just to see how they act, how they talk, how they treat other people, how they treat the mods, how they treat the people that are donating to them, that are loyal. And sometimes people, they don't realize that they're getting like mistreated or getting taken advantage of. They're just feeling special to be a part of a channel that's big with a lot of people in there. But sometimes people turn into sheep and they don't realize that they're getting taken advantage of. That's a sad thing. And sometimes you think people are good, and in reality, they really aren't. It's like it's a big fucking act. Lots of fuckers are liars out there. Lots of liars.
Using Bianca's own brain to prevent the champion from making an attack. Look at the strength of Belair, though. Bianca Belair edging her way across to make the time with Candice LeRae. Elbow to the jaw to Here comes Candice LeRae. Poison Pixie teeing off on Dakota Kai. Riding high after that victory over Bayley on Monday Night Raw last week.
Oh my God. I don't know what to think about this, but it's too crazy for me not to show. So I'm going to show it. Hold on. Oh, it may not let me bring it up. Oh, it was really crazy. Hold on. I had one that I found, which was hot dog wrapped in cotton candy. I know it sounds kind of gross or whatever, but it looks intriguing.
Genius of the sky. Candice does have tag team experience as she did at the NXT Tag Team Championships with Indy Hartwell, so I can see why she could use that to her advantage. But as you can see, my girls are much smarter.
Yeah, some of these pictures it's just like white. I need to find something better.
She might need to go get her old partner at NXT.
2-on-1 as of right now. Io Sky just digs the food in for the neck of Candice.
Let's see if this will work.
Replay that. Can we do that? Can we get a replay on that? Oh, wait.
Io Sky now took it out Candice.
Oh, look who decided to finally crawl back up. Bianca Belair. Want to get all the glory.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Well, there's nothing Bayley can't do, KP. Very true. Poor Io Sky.
Wow. There is Bianca Belair back up on her feet, cheering on Candice LeRae. Tag made. Here's Dakota Kai.
Candice might have 20 years of experience, but Io has 15 herself. Dakota has 15 herself. We have 45 years of experience together. Nobody can touch that.
Oh, Candice LeRae.
Oh God.
She's still alive. Poison Pixie is still alive.
Fuck, I can't even tell you the last time I had cotton candy. Long time ago. Maybe at a Mariner game, long time ago.
Yep. I mean, yeah. When I feel like it, I just had a letter match with
It was grueling. I was to the bruises.
Oh. With the pinks and the purples, that's going to taste good. That's just not like a white cotton candy. Got to get the ones that are blue, pink, the ones that have the color.
Here comes Bianca. The powerful Belair flattening Io Sky.
No problem, John. It's a battle, man. Fantasy is not easy.
Oh my.
Back body drop takes out Io. Bayley, you're not looking too comfortable on commentary over here.
Jameson wants some fried Oreos.
I'm very comfortable. Don't worry about me. This fan is really loud.
Totally can't without the Oklahoma City.
The tag was made, I believe,
Oh God, these look bomb.
Take it, Klein. Bailey, I'm not sure if Eo realizes.
And I'm pretty sure they're
Plus, we already go through so much stuff on a daily basis with horrible drivers, people that are just rude, coworkers, family, friends, life is tough right now with COVID and everything. And like, it's been tough. So sometimes when you can just do simple little things to make people smile, and it goes a long ways. You can have a shitty day, come in here for a half hour, and you can go from being shitty at a 0 and maybe leave at 4. And then knowing that it's not better altogether, but slightly better, and you're on your way, And sometimes we can get you even to a 7 or an 8 before you leave. So look at those fried Oreos. My God. Cream puffs. Oh my God. My goodness. Hold up. Good selection for the cream puff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that looks cool, cars, football players, wrestlers, but nothing compares to HD 4K food. I don't care what it is. It's almost like puts me kind of in a trance. And I know it kind of puts you guys there too, depending on what it is. If it's one of your favorites, it's also almost like mesmerizing. It's like hard to look away. Like, oh, look at those cream puffs. Oh God. To die for. Are you kidding me? Raspberry white chocolate custom cream puff. This next one. Holy shit. You guys are on a good one tonight. I mean, if you think those look good, look at this. Oh my God. Raspberry, white chocolate. Oh my God, with the little raspberry. And then, can you imagine what that tastes like? Oh my God. That's to die for right there.
Set your house on fire, a bunch of techno, try to cover it up, it's fly. But what I'm trying to say is, Seth can make any excuse he wants, but I already exposed him in the fight pit, and tonight I'm going to beat his ass bad.
Hey, this is what I do here. So I know you're kind of newer. You know what I mean? I do, NFL, MLB, wrestling. I do all the sports, but at the end of every show, we always, make sure that we do something, whether it's breakfast food or Mexican or Asian or whatever, pizza, we have a theme and we kind of go with it. And then once we go through the theme, I just take suggestions, and then sometimes we'll get donations with that, which is very cool. And then, it's just good. I feel good. You guys feel good. You guys get to see some of your favorites, and sometimes we see things we've never seen before. So, oh man, Las Vegas. Ooh. Never been to Las Vegas. Isn't that good though? That's wild. Oh shit. Chocolate covered cream puff. I'm not really big into chocolate. I like white chocolate more than dark, but every once in a while, maybe a little bit, but I'm not really a big chocolate guy. Like, I like more like Payday, as far as like a candy bar, I like that more than, I'll eat a Snickers and something else once in a while, but I'm not really a chocolate guy like some people, but this looks amazing. This looks like I would eat this. I'm not opposed to chocolate. I'm just trying to lose weight. I'm just trying to not eat stuff that I know that it's going to make me gain weight. But I will splurge, once in a while. But food is a vibe. And you have to find stuff that's going to fit the screen. You have to find stuff that's HD, 4K, and sometimes it's not easy. Sometimes you know, if you don't know where to go and what to look for, you're not going to be able to. Oh my God, let's go. Okay, thank you so much. For dealing with some of the food. We got to look at some Seahawks stuff, and we got to look at some Charles Cross, some Ichiro, and I'll leave you with this. We got a nice Charles Cross for you. I'll leave you with some Tariq Woolen. 4 picks in 4 games. Stud. Another 5th round steal by Pete Carroll and Schneider, and a little Steve Largent. And I'll give you a Pete before you leave. Thank you for your support. The donos. I'm happy that we got you that 12 chain. I'm so happy you got to wear it, and you'll be able to bring it back to Australia, and you'll have a 1 of 1. Let me get you a Pete real quick here before we go. And then I got 11 minutes to go. So once she takes off here, then we'll keep continuing on this journey. So. All right, Megan, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you. Peace out, and I will see you maybe tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow for obviously the playoff game, and then I'll go on after that. But tomorrow we will be doing this. We will be doing the matchup. I got to take my logo down so we can see Johnny's beautiful work. The Phillies and the Padres and the NLCS, the last 2 teams left in the National League. And then tomorrow we'll have Yankees Guardians, and then whoever wins that, hopefully Yankees will go against the Astros at that point. So it's like crazy to think that I would rather have the Yankees over the Astros, but that's exactly what I would want. But I don't know if the Yankees can beat the Astros. So I got to hope that Yankees or Phillies or Padres, end up winning. I think I'd like to have the Phillies win it all. If the Phillies beat the Cardinals and they beat the Braves, I think the story would be, and maybe if the Phillies win, maybe the Eagles win. Maybe they do a double dip and Philadelphia wins the baseball and they win the Super Bowl. You never know. Things are weird in sports like that. So if the Phillies can win this against the Padres and beat the Astros and win it all, the Eagles and they win against the Bills, I mean, how crazy would that be? But it's very possible. The Phillies are very, very good, and they got very, very hot, even though they crawled in. So anybody but the Astros. And this is my boy Johnny, who makes the thumbnails for me and Tom. And obviously he's a class act. The only problem is it costs me $35 for each one. So I have to make sure hopefully I make more than 35 in a stream. I know I'm going to get more views. Hopefully I get some subs, but sometimes you got to invest in yourself, and he's an artist. He does great work. So.
What's your emergency? I smell something delicious and I don't know what.
All right, we got 9 minutes to go.
You trace the smell and it's coming from inside your
So we'll just kind of do a quick review of where we were at, just to kind of give us an idea of the juicy ribeye, the porterhouse. Those are fucking fire. Those are both 10 out of 10 photos. Then you got the funnel cake with the powdered sugar. Amazing. Then you got it with like kind of the drizzle, right? The frosting. Amazing. And then this one is just crackhead level. Like, this is just insane. You got the peanut butter in the fucking spoon with the ice cream and then the raspberry and fucking powdered sugar. Like, that's just wild. Mellow pizza for Sarah, cotton candy for Jameson. And then we went to the fried Oreos for Jameson. And then obviously a great suggestion with the cream puff action there from Reflect. And then that one though, with the look at the white chocolate raspberry filling. I can taste that photo. I really can. And this one too. Oh man, let's go. All right, we got 7 minutes to go. Wherever you guys want to go here, let me know. You guys direct me wherever you guys want. You guys want to continue to do, carnival food type stuff. Let me know. Even though we didn't get any cash wrap today, that's all right. We at least got to the goal, which was nice. We did hit about 200 every day for 6 months straight, but when you have Cyberpunk, that's like 50% of the revenue when he's not, here every night. But we still have found a way to be able to be successful in the streams, as well as having amazing people, do what you guys do. So you guys let me know where you guys want to go here for the last, 6-7 minutes. If we want to continue down this path, but if you want to see something, type it into the chat. And then if you want me to continue to go down this cream puff, I know I can find more dessert stuff too, donuts and other stuff.
tomorrow night on NXT.
And another cream puff here. And we can always transition to like donut type stuff, sweets.
I couldn't come up with anyone as ruthless and dominating as you.
So let me get this right. You want me to go to NXT to beat the living crap out of Roxanne Perez? And you and her, you guys used to be best friends and tag team partners, right? Same as Raquel and I. I wouldn't mind putting Roxanne down for you. I'm in.
I knew it.
Let's go. Reflects like we're going to go from food and we're going to go to animals. I'm down for that if you want to do that. Golden Retriever puppy. Let's do it.
Please welcome WWE Hall of Famer, Shaw
Prepare to have cuteness overload though, because I'm a puppy guy. Right? I work fast. Remember that. Got 5 minutes to go.
Whatever the hell he wants, Kevin.
Are you ready for the cuteness overload? Going from donuts to golden retriever puppies in 3, 2, 1. Can it be better than donuts? Yes, it can. Oh my God.
Momentous occasion for the wrestling god to come back to the WWE, and tonight is no exception. I've got an announcement that will shake the very foundation of Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, because some people, they use self-expression with dance or singing or rapping. There's different ways to, artwork, with drawing and whatnot. But I use my self-expression, obviously, with the photos here.
I apologize.
The photos I select is a kind of an extension of who I am. Kind of like like kind of a digital art, kind of self-expression, so to speak. Oh, baby.
Texas put up 100 points on the Boomer Idiots. They say you're going to the SEC. I'm not trying to map a little more your speed, but as much as I would love to just stand out here and bash Oklahoma, because honestly, I really deep down despise this state and every one of you. But I have got great news. Rey Mysterio has left Monday Night Raw. Dominic has finally figured out what we knew decades ago, that deadbeat dad, Rey Mysterio, is one of the worst human beings on the planet. He wears a mask because he is ashamed of himself.
Oh, look at that Bengal kitten.
That void has created the greatest trade since the Bambino came to the Bronx. And I'm talking about this. So I want you, ladies and gentlemen, get on your sweat hog feet. Put your little fat, chubby redneck hands together and welcome the greatest addition to Monday Night Raw in history, and that is Mr. Baron Corbin. Wow. Wow. JBL. Thank you. Rey Mysterio out to SmackDown. Baron Corbin in on Raw. This is so exciting!
All right, we will. 2 more minutes to go.
Baron Corbin from Friday Night SmackDown coming to Raw. This is fantastic.
let's just do a quick review of all the photos that we did here. So we can have a little reflection here. Obviously, shout out to Johnny with the amazing thumbnail. So let's go through here and go through everything. And then obviously we went through food, some trash can nachos. Amazing. I'm so fucking hungry right now. You have no idea. Okay. And then a little nacho action. Did a little Steve Largent, 1989. Merry Christmas. Some Charles Cross, one of the best, draft picks that Seahawks have had in 15 years. Big facts. Tariq Woolen, a 5th rounder, 4 picks in 4 games. 5th round steal, kind of good. And then we got Juicy Ribeye, 10 out of 10. Porter Rib House, Porterhouse, 10. Some funnel cake, amazing. Powdered sugar, the drizzle, the amazing. Little pizza, all there. Cotton candy for Jameson. Some fried Oreos. Some cream puffs. Raspberry cream puff. Oh my. The chocolate. My goodness. The donut. If that doesn't make you smile, I don't know what will. You know what I mean? Like, you could be in a horrible mood, but all those colors will like make you feel better. You could be in a shitty mood, look at that and feel a little bit better, right? Then some kittens, Bengal kittens there. And obviously we'll go last but not least with our golden retriever puppies. It doesn't get any better than that. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I love you guys and appreciate you guys so much. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow, obviously grinding it out again, and we'll be doing this live play-by-play reactions for Phillies and the Padres, and we'll keep an eye on the Yankees and the Guardians. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, and I appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Thank you so much. Reflect, Jameson, Chief Sarah, everyone that supported Megan. You guys are awesome. I love you, and I appreciate you. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I love you, and I'll be back tomorrow. Gang.